prime time. On the return, here's Nico Remigio. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them as he always does, a quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
On first and 10, here's Mahomes. To the left and hauled in by Kelsey. And he'll get it up to the 44.
It's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
And he's right near that first down marker as the stop is made at the 48.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down, but instead, defense, they're not going to let anything come easy, and their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on the 3rd and short.
And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up. And partner, I think we just got to look at what's going to be one of their biggest challenges in this one, operating quick enough to neutralize that pass rush.
That's right, and I know it's very, very early, obviously the opening drive, but hits like that compound. It's why defenses stress it each and every week to get after the quarterback, because hits like that can have an effect throughout.
He's going to take this one from the end zone. He's past the 30. And such an underrated return there. He snags the missed field goal, gets some good yardage before he steps out of bounds.
And the 49er, first down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Great starting spot here for the 49ers. They're headed up first and 10.
Get set, up.
Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And the Chiefs pick it up. And they can't cobble a return together, but they do have the football. They've got it on their side of the field. Did not want to start like that. They get their shot to show what they can do, and they cough it up immediately, and they're off the field in one play.
Did you see what I saw there, Kate? I think I saw the excitement leave their body as somebody else was on top of that fun ball. If you're the type to believe in omens, this is a very worrying start to this game.
They've got first down here from the 36. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Pass is caught at the 9. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs capitalize on that turnover and take the lead. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Chiefs will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The 49ers are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. They watch their fumble turn into points, so feeling maybe a little bit of an urge to make up for that now in this series. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Reeled in by George Kittle. And this play reaches the 35 before it comes to an end.
And the 49er, first down.
First and 10 now. Here's Purdy. That's caught. Again, it's Kittle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5 at the 40-yard line.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. The Chiefs in control so far. back to Levi's Stadium right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They've got 2nd and 5. Shotgun snap for Purdy. A lot of players around this one, and it is intercepted. And he's going to take this one back. It's a pick 6 and a KC touchdown. Butker to try the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Chiefs double their lead to 14.
49ers nothing. Harrison Butker to kick off.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. Taylor to return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. The San Francisco offense headed out to take over. And the last 2 drives have been teaching tape for that defense, Brock, and probably have earned this offense a lecture in the near future as well. Just haven't been able to take care of that football.
Yeah, I just kind of want to focus on those guys, everything they're doing on that side, because the humble pie this offense is eating, it's been a tough watch.
Outside. 18, watch out.
After the pick, Purdy back to the air. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. No luck finding George Kittle with that one. So that brings up 2nd down.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Yellow. Get set, get set. Run around, up. Up.
2nd and 10. Again, it's Purdy. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
Out. Yellow. 18, watch out. Stop.
On 3rd down, Purdy. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they drop him with a big hit, but it's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain, and the chain's moving too. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
At the 29-yard line.
Get set. Up.
McCaffrey running between the tackles. Has some daylight through the 40. Racing down the left side. And he's out of bounds, but what a great play there, Brock. He's got him into field goal range. They rip off a huge chunk of field as the downs reset.
Anytime you go over half the field in one play, totally changes the complexion of the drive. They're now set up beautifully in enemy territory to end the series with some type of points.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
Outside. 18, watch out.
On the gun is Purdy. Connection made to Isaac Garindo. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal.
Yellow. Line around, up. Up.
Working inside the red zone. Catch made. He has the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers making a one-score game before halftime. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. PAT up and good for Moody. And the 49ers chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
49ers 7.
just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out on the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Chiefs and Rashee Rice readying for a new series on offense. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. That's complete, Isaiah Pacheco. And he'll get it up to the 44.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. This one's to Rice out on the right side. Gets it to the 15. And it won't be a touchdown, Brock, but it sure was close. He winds up out of bounds just about a yard shy of the goal line. Breaking the huddle, here's 1st and goal. Pacheco does not score. They not only stop him, they backed him up a couple of yards. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. Went in the wrong direction the last play. Need to get forward 3 yards here on 2nd and goal. Shotgun snap. They'll throw. He finds Pacheco out of the backfield. And that's a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs grow their lead just before halftime. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Chiefs double their lead to 14.
Harrison Butker and a kickoff for Kansas City.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Taylor to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The 49er offense headed out now late in the half. And down a couple of scores, Brock. They're probably going to try to get this into field goal range, trying to trim that lead.
To a whole nother level. I don't know no better. When I got rich of these, bro, coming slow 6 racks.
There's 35 seconds to go in the half as they are ready to begin their drive. Purdy on 1st down. That's going to be caught by his back, McCaffrey. And he's going to be stopped after reaching up to the 33. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. 1st down now, ball at the 33.
Get set, get set.
Purdy looking to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll go down and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. The 49ers will call their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
Here's Purdy to throw. Into the hands of Kittle. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a first. 49ers moving quickly, trying to get their offense to the line.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
To the air again, Purdy. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. And the Chiefs will start with it in the 4th after an interception to end the quarter.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful. Right? You've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. In this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield stripe. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. Got a two-score ball game here as we resume play.
Harrison Butker to kick off.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Taylor to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. We'll see the San Francisco offense first this half as they're headed out now. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half too as they chase this lead. San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10.
Watch out! Out.
Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
Purdy now on 2nd and 10. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Leo Chanel makes the play. And the Chiefs will get the football right at that 25-yard line following the interception. Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's 1st and 10. They'll give this up the middle to Pacheco. And they corral him after a minimal gain to the 21. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on 2nd down.
That is simply a stay on schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
2nd down run by Pacheco. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Stopped at the line, and that forces them into a 4th and long.
Harrison Butker on for the field goal.
Butker knocks it through. And that makes this a 3-score game.
Here in the third quarter, he gets a chance to make up for the miss on his first attempt of the game. This time, he is totally dialed in, and he gets this one to count.
Taylor to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Now out comes the San Francisco offense. And the turnovers have not helped as they find this game out of reach at the moment here in the third. '49ers to the line. 1st and 10.
Get set! Get set!
Play action now with Purdy. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected the decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
2nd down and 19 yards to go after that sack. Purdy throwing here. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. George Kittle, the intended receiver. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Watch out! Yellow. Up.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Kittle makes the catch. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40.
And the 49er, 1st down. 1st and 10.
1st down, Purdy to throw. He almost threw another one. Back-to-back throws now that should have been picked off, partner, as he continues making risky decisions with the football. You know, it sure seems like they have found the wrinkle in their coverage that this QB just can't quite read. Brock got him on a pick on the last drive, and they should have had him again right there.
Kate, I can't tell you how lonely a feeling this is.
Yeah.
One interception you don't like, back-to-back drives. That's a really hard walk off the field.
Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
Get set, get set. Watch out. Stop.
Again, it's Brock Purdy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Kate, as a quarterback, that is so rough. Incomplete, incomplete, incomplete. You're going to go to the sidelines, you're going to look at that tablet, and you're going to try to figure out how in the heck do we turn this around.
On fourth down, looks like 49ers sending out Thomas Morstead now to punt. He has it at the 13. And he's brought down before the return gets far.
The Chiefs take over first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
This, our last play of the quarter. Gives it to Pacheco to start the drive. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. So just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. The Chiefs have set themselves up for the win here. Now just need to carry this lead through to the end. Run lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. It's Pacheco again. And he manages maybe 3 yards there to the 23-yard line.
He's brought down by Michael Williams. It's a gain of 3. And this is
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. This is Brown, and he's got it downfield. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. They manage 22 on the rip and a first down. Double coverage, deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him to get those two. And like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
And this is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line. With 1:54 remaining, the defense burns a timeout. Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. Right back to Pacheco. And he'll have a short pickup down to the 17. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains.
he was brought down.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
And they fought their way through to stop him behind the line. It's going to be 4th now and less than a yard. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. Butker knocks it through, and that extends the lead to 20.
Yet another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Taylor to return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Now the 49ers getting set to go on offense. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. Shotgun snap for Purdy. Hits his running back. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Hurry up offense now as time runs down.
And the 49er first down.
1st and 10 now. Here's Purdy. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
No luck on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10.
Yellow. Get set. Get set. Yellow.
Working out of the gun. It's Purdy. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up.
You know, there's not a lot of tight ends who are true weapons this far down the field. Not a lot of cover guys who can match up with them in terms of size. They tried to get it to him in a spot where he could win it, but no connection to be made.
That's caught for the 1st. And he's going to take this in for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers get it back to within 2 possessions. George Kittle, the touchdown. And that right there, Brock, is a touchdown I think our fellow broadcaster Greg Olsen would be proud of. A big strike to the tight end that I don't think a lot of receivers could have pulled off and make it look as easy.
You know, a lot of times you're splitting hairs talking about the differences between tight ends and receivers at this level because a lot of those guys, they work the same route tree and they move with the football, well, just like their receiver teammates. And they could score some lengthy touchdowns too, just like he showed off.
Well, time making this all but impossible, but they're going to try for the onside kick here anyway. And the Chiefs are able to make that recovery. That should lock up this win. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
Yellow.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Here's Mahomes on a designed run. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. Well, as they celebrate to the boos of the home crowd, I'm sure you're having flashbacks, buddy. It's got to be music to their ears, hearing those fans voice their displeasure.
It is so sweet, Kate, when you win on the road for a couple reasons. Yeah, I do remember. I remember silencing those road crowds. There's no better feeling than to hear, you know, those boos and those cheers and all that noise just silenced because you beat them in their building. You know the other great sound? The plane ride home. Those are some of the greatest memories you have to celebrate that road victory and a whole road trip home to take it all in.
Zeke Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. They're led out by the fourth-year passer out of Iowa State, Brock Purdy.
From Mr. Irrelevant just 3 years ago to one of the highest-paid quarterbacks in the NFL, Brock Purdy has just been the model of competitive grit. And Kate, these 49ers just feed off of it. Is he the most talented? No, but he plays with tremendous heart, and his teammates follow him.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Purdy on the play action. On target to his back. Here's Christian McCaffrey. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that gives the 49ers the first.
He was about to get smacked just as he got rid of it. Sometimes, Kate, that crowd lets you know you're about to get hit. But that's a savvy quarterback play right there. Take that check down. And nothing better than that defender picking you up off the ground after he knocks you down with that play, that check down, taking some big yards.
This is reeled in by Juwan Jennings. Down the left sideline he goes. And he's going to score. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers take a 6-0 lead right away. Jake Moody on for the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the 49ers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here's Avery Williams on the return. He's brought down just inside the 25. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. They're led out by the newly minted Super Bowl champion, now in his 6th season, Jalen Hurts.
The biggest mistake he can make here is letting his offense get suckered into trying and matching the pace while the opposition just set. Even if it's a quick score to begin the game, he's got to have the poise and the patience here to run the opening script they planned for all week long. Play your game and not let the circumstances dictate and force your hand early.
And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Brought down by Fred Warner.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Hurts now from the gun. That's caught with Saquon Barkley. And they are going to have to face a 3rd down here, but only need a yard at most as this play picks up 7.
Brings up 3rd and
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Barkley gets it on 3rd down. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
It's a gain of 8. And an Eagles 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And we'll have a 4-yard gain on that one. He's taken down at the 44.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Hey, let's go. Trimmer.
Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. No luck on the connection. It's incomplete. He's looking for Dallas Goedert there. And that takes them to 3rd down.
That's what I call complementary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
Great. Set. With it.
They'll air it out on 3rd. It's a screen to Barkley. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
That's good for an Eagles 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard.
And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Barkley trying this up the gut. Works his way to the 35. And he's going to have this all the way down to the 4. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Coming off that carry, I'd go right back to him. Not a hotter hand on the field right now. Get that man the rock.
1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
Barkley has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
Ball at the 2 here for 2nd and goal. They look to run with Dillon. And the defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got 3rd and goal.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd and goal.
Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Two yards away from a touchdown to begin this game. Here's 3rd and goal. They're going to try to run it in. Barkley. And he gets in. Touchdown! The Eagles earn the chance to tie before halftime. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Eagles start off well to tie things 7-7. Tie ball game now as they send this away. Isaac Gurindo to return. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The 49ers headed back out on offense as we get a look at their receiver. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3 and out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Throw right side is caught by Jennings.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a chance.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. From the gun is Purdy. Taken in on the right side by Pearsall. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. And gain 11 on that play. And that means it'll be 1st down San Francisco.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
Purdy on 1st down. That's going to be caught by his back, McCaffrey. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
Hey, you like these results on 1st. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
To throw again, it's Purdy. Looking for his back, but it will not find him. That's incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this 1st half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Sticking to the air here. It's Purdy. Ayuk makes the catch. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
1st and 10 at the 39.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. And some solid blocking there, springs him for 8. It's going to be 2nd down. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Here's Purdy to throw. He has room past the 25. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
Get set.
From the gun, McCaffrey. It's inside the 10. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
San Francisco.
Offense in position now. It's 1st and goal.
Yo, outside. 18. Yo,
Looking to throw, Purdy. He will score. It's a San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers take the lead just before halftime. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown on his Moody for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the 49ers break that tie and now lead by 7.
Eagles 7. Jake Moody to kick off for the 49ers.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here.
At their own 35-yard line.
Y'all gotta pump my taste. Hold up. Y'all can't talk about basic. Hold up. We might ain't more Power Ranger. Hold up. Mine also dangerous. Hold up. Y'all talk outrageous. Hold up.
1st and 10, but only time left for maybe a couple of plays here.
no talk. Hey, Silver. All right, anyway,
They don't get this snapped in time. This is going to back them up.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still first down.
They'll have to come up with 5 extra yards now after that first down flag.
Great, set. 180.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. He's got Devontae Smith. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. One play in, and they are already close to midfield.
No touch, set. 180, 73.
The final throw before the break. Escapes the pocket. That throw comes up short. Need a little more muscle on that one. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scotch. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Had a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Philadelphia has its offense out to start this 3rd quarter. It's a touchdown ball game right now, Brock. 14-7 as they start this possession. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Hurts setting up to throw. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of the main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Hurts trying again on 2nd down. He's going deep this time. Well, it would have been a big completion, Brock, if not for that meddling defender who knocked it away. It sets up 3rd down.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets 2. It could have gone the other way.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. To the air on 3rd and long. That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to 4th down.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or 2, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those.
And this one, touchdown inside the 30. The 49ers and Brandon Ayuk running onto the field. And that lead they've got, Brock, they are never going to have to worry about losing it if they keep scoring every time they touch this football.
Is that how it works?
It surprisingly is. You know, if you have the lead and you don't lose it, you win.
And that type of start, well, you wanted all 17 games of a season, but you're lucky to get it more than once.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. That one intended for Christian McCaffrey. So 2nd down coming up. Back to throw. Here's Purdy. To the left side and reeled in by Kittle. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that gives the 49ers the first. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. 1st down throw by Purdy. Finds the in route complete. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
That's another 49er first down. A gain of 13 yards. 1st down, 49ers.
To the air again. Purdy. This is Cox going right back to Pearsall. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Fits it through the middle. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
Well, we have seen the value of a big, physical tight end. Just like that. Those post routes downfield so hard to defend. The great tight ends, the physical tight ends, it's almost as if they're posting up on the low block in basketball, and you can't get around them.
Look at this, 9 yards on a nice 1st down run.
What a great sign to start the 2nd half for this offense, because with a lead, well, the ground game becomes your best friend, the centerpiece for this offense, trying to chew up that clock.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Dumps it off to his running back. And they're backed up a bunch ahead of this 3rd down, Brock. This is out at least a few yards behind the line. Looking to throw. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete. The The best kickers I've been around here over the last few decades, they relish these moments. They know the hard work all their buddies on offense and defense have done. When they can make it a 2-score game and be clutch when it matters, these are the moments they live for.
Shipley now to return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Now Hurts. This one snagged by Dallas Goedert. And this is going to take him up and across midfield there at the opposing 45.
And an Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
On 1st down, Hurts. Right back to Goddard, and he's got it. And he stopped almost immediately after that catch. He's down at the 30.
Eagles first down. 1st and 10.
First down throwing for Hurts. Ooh, almost a throw that cost him. Defender had it in his hands, but he dropped it. It's incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
That was it. That was their chance to escape this series. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points, and that was their ticket off the field. Unfortunately, he just couldn't quite hang on.
Hurts yet again. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Saquon Barkley, the intended target. So they're left facing 3rd and long. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock, and physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
Pass complete to Goddard. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Eagles down by 10. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. This one's caught. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
That's another Eagles first
And
down.
again, here's Hurts. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock, but down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind him, now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know this. It's a physical.
And he's in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles make it a 4-point game here in the 4th. Saquon Barkley, the touch. Now hang on. They want to take another look at this play, and a very important call coming up late in this game. Well, we all know there can be so little room for error spotting the football, and that's what's being reviewed right here. Did they get this right?
And I know both sidelines are furiously pleading their cases about what their eyes see. But fortunately, the eye in the sky and the replays will give us a clear answer.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So upon further review and a consultation from Game Day Central, the call overturned. It's Barkley again, and he's going to fight forward and get in. Touchdown! The Eagles make it a 4-point game here in the 4th. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. This would put it back within a field goal. And he connects there, so now another kick from him. A field goal will tie this game in the 4th.
Eagles 14.
So with less than a minute and a half to play, they must recover this onside effort. And the 49ers are able to cover the kick. Into the red zone. Touchdown, San Francisco.
By San Francisco.
Moody for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the 49ers make it a 10-point ball game.
24, Eagles 14. Jake Moody.
What do you think, Brock? Can we get dueling kick return touchdowns, huh? Let's find out. The kick is away. Shipley now to return. This makes it up to the 25. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10.
No touch.
Back to throw, Hurts. Completed over the middle. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
25 yards on the play. That's good for an Eagles first down.
Hurts on 1st down. Drops it off to Barkley, complete. And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
1st and 10. Here's Hurts. One is caught. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown! I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. This would put it back within a field goal. And he connects there, so now another kick from him. A field goal to tie this game in the 4th.
Eagles 21.
They've got less than 40 seconds to work with. Not impossible, but gotta recover this kick. And the 49ers are gonna get this kick. They're gonna hang on for the win.
San Francisco.
And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn a timeout. The 49ers find themselves in a great starting spot here. 1st and 10 coming up. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. First play of the drive, lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. 2nd down. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Hits him on the in route. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. And they'll have just one left to burn now. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Here's a design run. So it's a win for the visiting 49ers. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
Dig it? the peak. Can we find any light without the music around? There will always be one love on life. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love. I'm melody where I belong in this life. In this life.
Kaimi Fairbairn to kick off for Houston.
Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. LeJontay Westert to return it. And this will give him some decent field position here, partner. And this gets out to the 30. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
Okay, he just continued showing he can run anywhere and anytime he wants, including to nearly a third MVP award. I love the 4,000-yard passing season, and sure, 45 total touchdowns now. Now it's just getting back to that elusive Super Bowl for the Ravens.
Jackson looking to throw right away. Complete Derrick Henry. And he's halted after about a 6-yard pickup. The stop made at the 36.
It is so hard for these defenses. I don't envy them at all. They try to monitor where these running backs are. Are they chipping? Are they delaying their route? He's such an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. He'll check this one down, complete to the fullback. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
First and 10 now from the 46. Jackson looking to throw. Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews. And he'll get this through midfield and start pushing into Texans territory. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
At the Texans' 45-yard line.
Jackson's gonna throw again. Right side and into the hands of Bateman. And he's gonna be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. 12 yards on that play and a good call nets him the first.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Lamar throwing again. A dangerous throw, and he almost got burned by it. The interception dropped and incomplete on first down. Not the way you want to start your game, but the pick was dropped, so the opening drive continuing now with 2nd down. Jackson yet again. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Seeing some early game planning at work here, Brock. They were quick to attack that throw and break it up.
Yeah, this defense knows the importance this offense places on throwing the ball to their tight ends, and they were ready for it and all over it.
Got his man. Hopkins has it. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
Numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
From the red zone now. Into a ton of traffic, and this one's intercepted. And the Texans force the turnover on the first series of this game.
Jackson's pass intercepted. The Texans take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter.
Here we go, let's go. Good.
Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. And maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. We'll begin the second quarter with the Texans in possession. They have second down behind the sticks. From the gun, Stroud. Ravens get him. Down he goes. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way. And that's going to bring up a tough third down.
Yeah, let's give some credit to the defense here, Kate, right? We talk about explosive plays. Every offense is looking for them. But when a defense can go back-to-back, Jack, with the tackle for loss and a sack, well, they're more than doing their job.
This is a tough spot to be in. It's third and very long.
Oh, south. On 18.
Third and long for him here. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Ravens offense returning to the field for their second possession. And as they take the field, Brock, they got to be thankful that interception didn't cost them. Still scoreless here.
I like how you say they. I think the quarterback in particular right, loves a chance to have in golf a breakfast ball or a mulligan, another opportunity to flush that first drive away.
Bateman hauls it in. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
A whole bunch of credit goes to just about everybody on that offense. Guys up front, and give the QB enough time to let that play develop. Excellent effort by that receiver to stay alive and for the quarterback to scan the field and find his completion.
Five still to go here. This is second down. Lamar now from the gun. Finds the in route complete. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. They got 21 yards on the play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Out of the gun, Henry. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. From the gun, Jackson. His pass is complete. That's Zay Flowers. And he's got it inside the 15 before going out.
Kid, I was on the field, the young high school quarterback, just last week. And I told him one of the greatest attributes a quarterback can have is courage. And it takes courage to sit in that pocket that long, let a play develop, and let that receiver work all the way from one side of the field to the other to give him a chance to make a play.
3rd and 2. Here's Jackson. He's able to hit Flowers. Caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens get some late points and the lead. Zay Flowers, the touchdown. It is Tyler Luke now on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Here's Smith on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Now we'll see the Houston offense for their second drive of the contest. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. Stroud throwing here on first. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Complete beyond the marker. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
And the Texans first down.
Here's Stroud again. Has a man downfield. It's Collins. He goes the distance. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans get their first point of this game just before halftime. Nico Collins with the touchdown. Fairbairn connects on the extra point. And the Texans tie this game 7-7.
Fairbairn to kick off for Houston.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Here's Western on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Last drive of the half isn't going to be long. 14 seconds remaining. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. He got too aggressive to try and stop that play, and they tag him for pass interference. All right, with 6 seconds left, we've got a timeout. Oh, an exceptionally painful penalty as it sets up 1st and 10 now inside the red zone. Now here's Lamar. And he's going to score a touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens take the lead just before halftime. Mark Andrews with the touchdown. They'll set up here for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Ravens break that tie and now lead by 7.
Texans 7.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half.
At their own 20-yard line.
One last play before the break.
Why, Tony. Here we go.
Back to throw it. His running back hauls it in deep right. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hughes.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Damian Pierce now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Now here's the Houston offense. They've got it first to begin the third. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. First call here coming from the shotgun.
Oh, ready. 118. What's up? 19 Texas.
Shotgun now, first round. Catch is made down the right sideline. Hits the 20. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Nico Collins with the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. That one splits the uprights. And the Texans tie things up at 14. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Good work so far. He's got room. And he's out of bounds at the 45-yard line. They'll take that every time. Great field position to begin this drive. Baltimore running its offense out now. It's all squared up again following that touchdown, partner, so some added importance on this series. The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. The drive begins with Henry, and he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down. After that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
The last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Completed to Flowers. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
Dump off caught by his back. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Something out of nothing, Kate. That may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
Completed to his running back. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
This one's sent up for Lamar. And he's brought down after a great gain. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did. Tote the ball himself for a big run.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. All right, we reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's still a tie ball game, 14 points apiece as we get ready for the 4th. Could take the lead with a field goal, Brock, but thinking touchdown here as they get set up 1st and goal. The play clock runs out, so this will be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still first down.
First and goal, now 5 yards tougher after that penalty. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
So early movement from the backfield, Brock. They jumped the gun a bit, and that brings out the flag. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. Second and goal, now 5 yards more difficult following that penalty. Play action, here's Jackson. And he scores, it's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take a fourth-quarter lead.
Touchdown, Baltimore.
All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Here's Smith on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
First down throw by Stroud. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
Defense doubled him, knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. A bit surprising, quarterback still threw in that direction with how well that defense had that play covered.
From the 24 once again, it's 2nd and 10.
All right. 18, what's that? 19 Texas.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. He's got a man left. And he's going to be sent out of bounds just after he crosses the 35. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. That one intended for Joe Mixon. And it's going to be 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Again, Stroud hits his running back. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
First down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
All right. 18, what's that? Why, Tony.
To the air yet again, it's Stroud. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's going to get this down inside the 30 before he's driven out. It's a gain of 22. And it'll be first down, Houston.
First down. First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
All right. Look the hot. 18, what's that? Buggy.
Throwing again, it's Stroud. Throw caught at the 6! And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
The 6-yard line.
They can decide to play for the tie or win later. First, they've got to reach that end zone. It's first and goal.
Ray. Tony. 19 Texas.
Working inside the red zone. Caught out wide. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
Dude, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. Where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Another chance to get that lone yard. Here's second and goal.
Hey, uno. 18. What's that?
From the gun, Stroud. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and altered.
And he's in for the touchdown. The Texans cut it to a point late in this one. It's a Nick Chubb touchdown. So they get the all-important touchdown here late in the game, Brock. Now the question, play for the tie or go for 2 and the lead?
And I know they've got all these charts and numbers and analytics to tell you what to do, but this comes down to the gut and the trust of the head coach. Does he trust his offense more to go get this 2-point conversion, or is he going to lean in his defense and believe that they can get the stop?
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback. We see the Ravens making their way out now. And we'll see how aggressive they get to try and end this game in regulation, or if overtime is on the horizon. Great spot to start a drive in here. Ravens headed up first and 10. Here he is to throw. The left side caught by Andrews. And he'll get it up to the 44.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
I'm not going to lie, I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
He'll look to throw it. Finding Flowers. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
Halfway to the marker, it's second and 5. Back to throw. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for third down. Here he is to throw. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! And the Texans take over with a chance to win this game.
Jackson's pass intercepted. The Texans take over 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Texans to the line. 1st and 10. A give to Mixon up the middle. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
Here we go.
Now an inside give to Johnson. Looks like he gained about 3 yards. It's also going to bring up 3rd down. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
Well, the big guy gets him some positive yardage in close. It's not that the defense didn't expect run. I just don't think they expected him to be the one running it.
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
Oh, hey. Look the hot, look the hot. Tony. Hey, uno.
Throwing now. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! Kyle Hamilton with the pick. And the Ravens are stopped a little beyond the 10-yard line on the return.
You know, Kate, one of the tenets of the West Coast system that I was fortunate to play in, touchdown to check down. Touchdown to check down. You get in the red zone, it's touchdown to check down. You can't put the ball in harm's way. That's a brilliant job by the defense with their coverage, baiting the quarterback into the throw. But you got to sail that one into the stands. Touchdown or check down. You can't possibly give an interception in that situation.
Jackson's pass.
With half a minute left, here comes 2nd and 10. Setting up to pass. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr. And the defense has come through. They're in the end zone, and that gives them the lead. Absolutely clutch score there, Brock, as they take the lead here in the final minutes.
Incredible execution. The moment not too big for any of them. And Kate, they cashed in when it really mattered.
Point after up and good by Fairbairn. And the Texans break that tie and now lead by 7.
28. Ravens 21.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Here's a return from the 7. Showing a little burst so far. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line.
31-yard line.
New set of downs for him from the 31. Jackson trying to get after the pick. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And that's going to fall incomplete. We're down to 9 seconds left. That was Zay Flowers, the intended receiver. And now they face 2nd down. Well, even with the pick on that last drive, partner, he is showing no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, in order to play this game, Kate, at this level, you've got to be aggressive. You can't let a previous mistake really affect your next decision. I'll say this as well. In the NFL, you're throwing the coverage too many times, you're going to be more interceptions.
And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining. He was looking for Mark Andrews. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Here he goes, one final shot. Trying to push deep downfield. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So it's a win for the Texans. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory.
We'll never grow. We'll never grow.
Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Damian Pierce now to return it. This makes it up to the 25. Here come the Texans for their opening drive. Leading them out, our 2023 Offensive Rookie of the Year. Now in his third season out of Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
A lot of quarterbacks, Kate, who earn postseason wins each of their first two seasons, and that's exactly what CJ has done. He has become the face of the franchise down there in Houston. And now a little more help around him, hopefully a better offensive line to protect him this year. Those windows over the middle, the congestion, just the mass of people, if you're not on time and on target, you're not going to find a completion, especially on that down and distance.
On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Shotgun now for Stroud. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Jack Campbell with the INT. And the Lions take over after forcing the first turnover of this ball game. Well, we all know this is a player who's proven that he can weather an early setback and soldier on. It's going to be tested again after his first series ends in an interception.
Yeah, that's right, Kate. You don't get mentioned as one of the league's better passers if you can't shake off an early turnover. Now, his defense got to pick him up.
First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing him a loss. First play of the game. That's a nice, quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
From the gun, Goff. Connects on one to Jameson Williams. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Goff to throw here. It's 3rd and 2. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And he will not get them to that marker. Heck, all he can do is get back to the line. 4th down.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
On 4th down, the Lions going to try to put 3 on the board here with Jake Bates. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this one had a brief chance, but not a good kick in the end. He misses it. And we continue to await our opening score of this ball game.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
This Texans offense readied up for its second drive of the contest. And they're certainly hoping for better returns on this second drive, Brock, after that first one ended in a pick. Fortunately, still zeros on that scoreboard.
Yeah, but you know what happened? This defense picked their quarterback up, and you feel that as a quarterback. And you want to take this field right now and pay it off. That good deed by your defense will put some points on the board for yourself.
Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And they make the stop. We're going to say about the 37-yard line.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Welcome back. We'll begin this second quarter with the Texans in possession. They have 2nd down and 5.
18. What's up? 19 Texans.
Back to throw. Stroud. Connection made to Dell. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet. Gives his own defense a little time to rest. Gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Stroud again. That's back-to-back for Dell. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
We are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Again, Stroud. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well, he already has himself one interception in this game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse, can sprinkle into your passing game, because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when one pick becomes two becomes three, and on and on.
And that's good for a few. It brings up third down.
Okay, that's a run that's hold home on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it's largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Play number 7 on this drive, and they need 7 here on third down.
Here we go.
They go play action with Stroud. The shot to the end zone is incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. And that makes it fourth down. Now it's Kaimi Fairbairn on to try it for the Texans. Celebrating a decade in the NFL, he sends it through. And that's going to give them their first points of the ballgame.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. That's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Craig Reynolds to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Detroit getting its offense set for their second drive. And coming off our first points of the ballgame, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target.
Kate, I think that's a little taster, a little entree of what's to come for this wide receiver. He's going to have to make some plays into some contested coverages, and he couldn't do it right there.
Goff trying again on 2nd and 10. Finds his man, it's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And the Lions have a first down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Shotgun snap here to Goff. Look at that power, deep left side. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the intended receiver. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
Got to it right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
St. Brown. Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and
10. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down.
Tiger, Black 20. DC. Hold on. Check. What's that?
They're going to throw again. Goff. Hits his running back. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. Even 10-yard gain on the play. And that is good for Detroit first down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
180. Listen.
Throwing again. Here's Goff. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Has room down the left sideline. And he's going to score. Pick 6. Touchdown, Houston.
Touchdown, Texans.
Here's Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Texans make it a 10-point ball game.
Lions nothing. Fairbairn to kick off.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. Reynolds with a return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Lions getting one more series here before halftime. Not a whole lot of time left for them to put something together here before the break. They've got blackjack on the clock. Not a ton of time to use before halftime.
180.
Goff trying again here after the pick. That's complete to Sam Laporta. They're able to drive him out as he reaches the 45. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Every tight end with assault wanted this. Really craved man-to-man coverage. The best of them, give me man-to-man coverage, and I'm going to beat you. I was around Dallas Clark and Indy, one of the best. You play man-to-man, he's going to find a way to out-leverage you, separate from you, and make a play just as that tight end did.
Goff on 1st and 10. Incomplete pass, and we're down to 12 seconds remaining.
It's been plays like that that have kept this game scoreless, and they can't execute. It will continue to do so.
Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass.
Here we go. White 20. Twos. Turbo.
Goff to the air now. And that's incomplete with 7 seconds left. Time for one, maybe two more snaps. Trying getting it to Amon-Ra St. Brown. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
10 yards to go.
Hey, I get it. If any of their pass catchers have what it takes to beat double coverage, it's him. The kids would say, he's him. That defense knew it's why they doubled him and knocked it away.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Looking to throw. Screen here for Gibbs. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out.
This dude just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, okay? Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that 1st down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
Jake Bates out for the Lions field goal try. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. Has the distance, but headed well left. No good. And the deficit remains 2 scores. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our 3rd quarter gets underway. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Khalifa Raymond to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series in the second half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10.
76, tell him.
Goff setting to throw. Deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. But it looked like the Lions were able to fall on it, so possession stays with them.
2nd and 20 at the 11-yard line.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Value 3. Value.
Here's Goff. Throws into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Azeez Al-Shaair has it. Well, you kind of had a feeling, Brock, that they were going to be passing early and often, coming out of the locker room on the losing side of things, right? And that they knew it too. Right there to make a play on the very first throw.
Yeah, no doubt, I think in any of our minds, they knew a throw was coming defensively, and that's fine. You could know it's coming, but you got to then go out and execute and take it away. Played right into their hands, and now a chance to add to this lead.
He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number one is?
Stop the run. The Texans push their lead further to start the half. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown.
Texans.
Fairbairn now for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Texans take a 3-possession lead.
17. Lions, nothing.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Reynolds with a return. Showing a little burst so far. And some excellent field position awaiting that return up close to the 40 before he went out. Now the Lions offense gets ready to return to the field. And things starting to get a little out of hand for him, Brock. That last score made it 17-zip.
Super one. What's that?
On first down, it's Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
Take a look at that scoreboard, and you just can't backwards. If you're going to close this gap, you've got to stay on schedule. Had a hard time doing so with a double-digit deficit.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Looking for Sam Laporta with that one. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
Hey, 76. 12. What's that?
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
The issues this offense has been having, well, they extend well beyond 3rd down today. You just look up that big goose egg on the scoreboard, but now time's not on their side either.
Nice punt here, up and angled towards the sideline. And this punt is out of bounds with no chance at a return. Looks like they're going to spot it at the 30. Out now come the Texans on offense. They are in great shape here as we wind down this 3rd quarter. They've got a 3-score lead. Another, that could put this just too far out of reach. Motioning the tight end now. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
That's the kind of yardage it's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
It's Mixon on 2nd down. The stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike.
A gain of 15 yards. And the Texans.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. Texans have fought their way to a strong lead, and they've got the football. Football's on the 48. Here we go. First down.
Here we go.
Keeping it with Mixon. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. On the ground again with Mixon. This one isn't looking much better, Brock. He's handed another loss. That's 2 in a row. They've got third down now coming up. Detroit calls timeout. It's second. And with another one gone, they're going to have just one remaining this game. Let's see what they went with. Third down. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. He's not going to get it. He challenged for the sticks, but he stopped after a gain of about 4, Brock. This is fourth down. A timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their third. Texans going to kick this away on fourth, and it's Tommy Townsend on for the punt. Baby, there's way too much behind that kick, and he knew it. So that's all the way over the end zone for a touchback. The Lions offense returning to the field. And with this loss already assured, they at least want to find some points and avoid being shut out. First down throw from Goff. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line.
22 yards.
Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40.
First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Here's Goff on first and 10. Downfield is fine, St. Brown. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions get it back to within 2 possessions. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Well, you hear it in every sport, partner. Sometimes it's just best to keep it simple. They give it to him, and he heads right up the gut for 2.
That's right. Let that defense overthink it, and boy, did they ever. They were so concerned about everything else, they forgot the simplest play in the book. That run right up the middle. Kudos to that O-line to get that push, and an even better job by the back to get in the end zone.
First and 10 from the 43. Design quarterback run here. Lining up to take a knee on second down. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Texans with a 2-score lead. All right, here we go. Second down.
Here we go.
Now a give to Mixon. And he can't escape, Brock. They lose yards, but defensively, no timeouts left to stop the clock and take advantage.
2 yards.
Now, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
This connects with Schultz. And he'll be brought down at about the 29.
It's a gain of
It's 16 yards on that play. And it'll be a first down, Texans. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Line up the design keeper. Lining up to take a knee on second down. So the Texans come away with the road win. Man, this one is gonna sting, partner. You pride yourself on defending your building, getting those home victories. Instead, you end up taking a bitter pill today in front of your own fans.
Well, as one coach famously said, we're on to Cincinnati. We're on to
The final beat up keeps going on, and the melody on my escape, vibration on my soul, it sends me to the peak. Without no regret, you got no love. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love. A melody where I belong in this life. just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. Just can't let you know.
all teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Brandon Condrington to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVPs. Finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
He won the MVP award. We all knew he'd capture at some point of his career. And to me, Katie really did so because he further elevated everybody around him. That's what MVPs do. It's exactly what Josh did a season ago.
What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground.
Look at that throw and double coverage to a running back. I don't want to live off of that, and I'm certainly not going to count on it. Give some credit to the effort it took to make that catch. A whole bunch of bodies around him.
2nd and 3 now. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Has him on the quick hitter. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
And the Bills first down.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Pulled in by his back, Cook. Into the secondary past the 40. And he's going to be taken down at the 28. Even 25 on that play. And that's good for a Buffalo first.
That's another Bills first down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Allen gonna throw again. Short pass brought in. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills take a 6-0 lead right away. Tyler Bass on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Bills will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Cowboys nothing. Tyler Bass to kick off.
Bass now to kick this away. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. So now the Cowboys getting an opportunity to send their offense out for the first time. And they're brought out by a quarterback celebrating a decade now as an NFL starter. Originally the 135th pick back in that 2016 NFL Draft, it's Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, it really is all you could ever ask for.
It's a solid 70-yard pickup on 1st down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Makes the connection. This is Jaden Blue. And this one only manages a yard before coming to an end out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd down.
You know, as any quarterback is going to tell you, that's one of the most difficult things to do, knowing you're going to get blasted. That defender's coming right at you, but you got to throw an accurate ball. It does 2 things. Number 1, it strikes fear in the defense, and number 2, you gain respect of your teammates.
Yeah, here we go.
Get the fullback involved here. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
You know, I like that call for a couple different reasons. Yes, you get the 1st down. That's the obvious. But more importantly, that defense, they've got to account for everybody offensively on the field.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. A run and toss to Blue. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop him behind the line. We're through 1 on Monday Night Prime Time. It's an early lead for the Bills. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They have second and pretty long here. Prescott will look to throw. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Derek Forrest on the coverage.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go, 46.
Third and long for him here. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked by Derek Forrest. And the Bills get their football on the first turnover of the contest. First and 10 from the 43. Working from the gun, it's Allen. This is complete to Dawson Knox. And they bring him down around the 34.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. So first and 10 now from the 30. Allen. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And it sets up second down.
Kate, it just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
To the right, it's pulled in by Palmer. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on third down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Allen on third down. Able to hit Palmer, complete. And he needed a little more room to reach that line. The stop is made in time. That brings up fourth down. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout as they'll get together and discuss with fourth down coming up. The Bills will turn to their kicker, Tyler Bass, for the field goal try. It's on the right hash for this 39-yarder. Bass's kick is good, and they come away with some points on that series.
You always feel like you leave a few points on the field when you kick it from here, but they don't wind up empty-handed on the drive. And the kicker gets to pad his stats a little bit with the high percentage make.
Turpin with a return. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. Back out come the Cowboys for their second drive. They now trail by double digits after that last score, Brock. It's 10-0 partway through here. So first and 10 now from the 30.
Here we go, 46, 46, 48.
First down, here's Dak. To the left and wheeled in by Ferguson. And they're going to get to him right along that midfield stripe, Brock, as he's set out. They got 21 yards on the play. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down. Only one play in, Brock, and this drive already at midfield. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. That's Cole Bishop.
They'll take over first and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10. Allen setting up to throw. Brought in right side by Moore. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. That That's 16 on the pickup. And the Bills have a first down.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them on the route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
Shotgun handoff now to Cook. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Again, it's Cook. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. It was Osa Odighizuwa in on the tackle.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Pass interference. Offense.
Don't want to give them another shot at 3rd down, so they'll bring up 4th while they can and decline the flag. The Bills will turn to their kicker, Tyler Bass, for the field goal try. It is a 44-yard look from the right hash. Bass's kick is good. And just before halftime, Brock, they're able to add 3 to their advantage.
We know that most of these coaches really don't crack that big smile until they get that W with 60 minutes over, but I see a little sly smile on that coach's face because that's terrific execution. You work those situations to pay them off for points. They did just that.
He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hughes.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. The Cowboys and quarterback Dak Prescott ready to get back to work. They trail 13-0 here as they go in search of their opening score. To the line come the Cowboys. Good starting spot here, 1st and 10.
47, 480, 26.
Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. This is complete to Ferguson out left. And he's going to get this to the opposing 41. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's good for a Dallas first down. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already into enemy territory.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Dak out of the pistol. Looking this fullback now. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. It's a gain of 11 there. That picks up the 1st.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
Finds his fullback. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. And for somebody who's been picked off like he has, Brock, you gotta admire his determination to keep attacking these coverages.
Yeah, that is risk. Right into double coverage yet again. But this guy's got what I call a high belief factor in himself.
This one misses the tight end. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 4.
Yeah, here we go. I take 180. No ball. 26.
Dak throwing again. Oh no, they get him yet again. Now he loses the ball. Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something. And the Cowboys get the football with a very short field ahead. Just a little outside the 20. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10.
Yeah, here we go. Like this. There we go. Kill.
Dak now from the gun. Little off center. His man just couldn't adjust to it.
They would sure love to connect on some of these intermediate throws, those true throws. Getting a completion like that, well, not only does it spark your offense, but it just sets you up for even more aggressive play calling.
Here's 2nd and 10 from the 21. Throwing again is Dak. And again, it's going to hit the ground. Incomplete. Looking for his running back, and 2 straight incompletions. It made this 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd
Still
down
10
and
yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line.
Hey, here we go. Here we go. Go to 54. Go to 54. Why?
Prescott now on 3rd down. Pass is caught by Blue. And that will not be enough for a 1st down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Handoff here to Sanders. And this run's overwhelmed. They drive it backwards and off the field with this turnover on downs.
I love aggressive defenses, and a blitz on 4th down's a gutsy call, but it can work against the pass, or in that case, against the run. Good luck running for the sticks when you've got a whole defense crashing the line of scrimmage off the snap.
Completed to his running back. And this winds up being an excellent play for him from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line. He's been as active in the passing game as anyone on this team, and to very good results, Brock.
It just feels like, Kate, nobody could cover him. And that's the advantage you have with these elite running backs, these dual threat guys that can run and catch it. The safety can't guard him, the nickelback can't guard him. Maybe even a corner's not going to guard this guy today.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. The Bills hold both the football and the solid lead here as they try to close this out. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Got a man, it's Knox. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
So a timeout comes in. Looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. 1st down from the 42. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Ooh, put some heat on this deep. He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. Picked off by Malik Hooker. And the Cowboys have some new life in the 4th.
Intercepted. The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 34-yard line.
So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. Here's Dak. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
Intended for Jake Ferguson. Incomplete.
Ball still on that 34-yard line, 2nd and 10. Back to the air, Prescott getting out to his left. Now he takes it, and he's going to go out with a pickup of 3, so chipping away a few here ahead of this 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3.
Well, the QB made something happen and got some yardage when the play didn't develop right, and even got himself out of bounds to avoid a hit. The only negative at all is he couldn't quite get the 1st down.
That's the line he's going to run for it. And they're going to bring him down just as we've come up to the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Cowboys down by a very unlucky 13. Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's 1st down. Dak to the air here. Rolling left, buying some time. He calls his own number again. And they get him out just before he can move those chains, partner. It's a gain of 9 on 1st down. Ball right up against that marker, but not there yet. It's 2nd and inches.
At the 40-yard line.
To throw, Prescott. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
Incomplete. Cole Bishop on the coverage.
Then we're going to 53. Hey, here we go. Then we're going to 54. Why here? 26.
Here he is to throw. That's Ferguson. He brings it in. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains. Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's first down.
22-yard line.
Now Prescott. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Ferguson.
Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So it'll be second down.
No surprise to see the quarterback go back to that well. That security blanket that's been his tight end all game long. But finally, this defense has an answer.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22.
Hey, 40. Hey, go. 26.
Now it's Prescott again. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
Gain of 16 yards.
Here we go, 47.
That's another Cowboys.
From the red zone on first. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And it's step 1 towards a goal line stand. Still going to need a couple more, though. 2nd and goal coming up. Cowboys have to get moving here. Clock's still running.
Here we go, 47. Here we go, 46. 26.
Prescott here from the gun. And into the end zone he goes for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys now within 1 score in the 4th. Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Cowboys get it back to within 6. Approaching the final minute here, they need to find a way to defy the odds and get this back. And the Bills are able to secure this kick. And the nice gain is met by a punishing hit to bring it to a halt. Ooh, can't get it back on the onside kick. Can still get a final chance with a quick 3 and out, though, albeit not with a lot of time for them left to work with.
Yeah, Kate, unless they can force a miracle turnover, and we've seen that before, a 3 and out is really the only avenue remaining. Defense, go buckle it up.
The Bills' offense all set for their next drive. Their lead still more than a field goal, thankfully, should the worst happen, Brock. But obviously the goal here is to hang on to the ball and try to run this game out.
Yeah, the goal is to get to the best formation in the history of offensive football. The victory formation. That is all that you're thinking right now is just make these plays, run out this clock so we could take one more knee and celebrate.
What's that?
Now design run. It's Allen. So the Bills fight their way to a win on the road. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL...
walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking Now here we stand and hover on the edge. Oh, we're just a drop in time. I feel like gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I opened my
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. He fields it from the 8. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State 4th-round pick in 2016 who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
He didn't get the full chance to build on his MVP runner-up season. An injury ended 2024 after just 8 games. Dak's got a few more weapons around him. He's got a new head coach, a play caller, and at this stage of his career, he's got to make the most of it.
That's complete. It's Javonte Williams. He's got room to roam. There he goes on the right side. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys take a 6-0 lead right away. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. Almost feel bad for those fans who went to get food before finding their seats here, Brock. While they're waiting in line, we got a touchdown on the first play from scrimmage.
And I got a sense a few of them were scooting towards the tunnel to see what the roar was all about.
Yep.
Just like this guy scooted for the explosive touchdown.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Bucky Irving now to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here now are the Buccaneers on offense to begin their first drive. And at the helm, coming off a career-best performance in year 7 here in the NFL, the #1 overall pick back in 2018 out of Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
Okay, this is one of those situations where a quarterback has just got to say to himself, poised. Be poised. Yeah, your team just gave up a big blow on the other side, and you don't have to get it all back in one play like they just did. You got to go out there with poise to do your job before you reach your team.
It looks like we can call it back 4 yards in the end. Malik Hooker with the tackle.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
Baker now from the gun. That's caught. It's Cade Otton. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. He gets 16 yards on that play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Running left, this is Irving. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Mayfield now from the gun. Right side, hauled in by Godwin. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
The ball's on the 48. Here we go, first down.
180!
On the give, this is Irving. That run good for a handful as it brings up 2nd down.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4.
180!
From the gun, Mayfield. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Cowboys out in front. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They've been moving it well, but face a 3rd down here.
Point it right, point it right, point it right. What's up?
3rd and long for him here. He has the first over the middle, and he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day 1 install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
Has him on the quick hitter. And they take him down right along the 30.
That's not a big completion on a stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
Run, run, run.
Not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Up, up. 180! What's up?
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. He's got it in the red zone. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Bucs have the first.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
King! What's up?
Again for the first time to Rashawn White. And he gets absolutely pumped to end that one. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the Cowboys' 10-yard line.
180! Kings!
Now Mayfield. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Well, with how well he's slinging at this opening drive, Brock, not sure we expected to see an incompletion, but his perfect start ends at 5 for 5.
Yeah, kind of the feeling out process, right? I think you find this with defensive coordinators a whole bunch. trying to figure out what that script is on the other side. I have a sense there'll be some completions and incompletions along the way.
No luck on the look to his back. And now they're staring at 4th and long. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Hey, facing a deficit that's going to follow you into halftime in that locker room, they will welcome those 3 points. A little bit of feel-good momentum.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. Dallas sending its offense out for the 2nd time this game. And leading just 7-3, might be better to take a knee and take the lead into the locker room. First call here coming from the shotgun. First down, here's Dak. Forces that one, and it's intercepted. Jamel Dean makes the play. And he takes this one back. It's a pick 6 and a Tampa Bay touchdown. But we all know getting the interception is the important thing, Brock. But how about this guy having the wherewithal to transition into a really nice return to then get the touchdown out of it, too?
Yeah, that's a great point. We talk about it with receivers, right? Getting vertical right away after making a catch. Same thing for these defenders when they make a pick. They secure the football, sure, but instantly they go back to their offensive days. They want that touchdown, and they want a moment they won't forget.
Oh, they got it! Intercepted along the goal line! Donovan Wilson picks it on. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. And this is going to bounce out of the end zone, so they will set up shop at the 35. The Cowboys are ready to go on offense a final time in this first half. They're going to have to be quick about anything that they want to do here, partner. Enough time for a few snaps at most. A little less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. Back to the air. Prescott after that pick. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down.
Okay, this quarterback gets out of the pocket. Genuinely a coin toss whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
Again on 2nd and 10. Prescott. He finds Pickens left side. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. The Cowboys signaling for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
Prescott now to throw on 3rd down. He's got it, complete to Pickens. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Big strike here to Williams. And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Dak throwing again. And that one hits the ground incomplete. A single second left now on the clock. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they could try for some points going into the break.
Once that quarterback broke the pocket, kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit. Kate, you got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs.
And with the clock just about to strike 0, we get a timeout. 1 second to go in our half. Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through for the Cowboys. It's a 38-yard look here. Aubrey puts it through. And they've taken back the lead. So less than a field goal separating these teams after our first 2 quarters. As we throw to Scott Hansen with our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hansen and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets underway.
Brandon
Aubrey now to kick this one away. And that is a rough one, Brock. It came down well short of that 20-yard line minimum he needed, so this drive going to begin from the 40-yard line instead. And this drive is going to have some great starting field position as a result of that short kick.
Automatic first down.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10.
Regular. Set. 180. Real. What's that?
Trying to throw this from the gun. Short pass brought in. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen. I've seen it once, I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back. I can play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job, but I just showed you I could do yours.
Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. Handoff headed right. Irving. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
180. What's that?
Going to the ground again on first. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
I just love that so much, Kate. Yeah, they trailed at the break, but that doesn't deter you from running the ball. And results like that will more than likely have them lean into the run game.
1st and 10, it's a gift to White. And he's taken down with a short gain to the 25. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
40-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 25-yard line.
20.
Here's the give to Irving. And that's not what the offense dialed up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down. They sent him with that sack in mind, Brock. We all saw what was coming, so managed to clean up the play, even if it did come on the ground.
And you know why they call that a cat pressure from the secondary, Kate?
Tell me.
Because it's a C for corner and a T for attack, exactly what he just did.
Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Buccaneer football. They trail, but it's still within reach for them. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9.
Run. 180. Alert.
Back to throw it. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. Intended target there was Mike Evans. So that brings up 4th and long. So Chase McLaughlin is on in a high-pressure spot. It is a 44-yard look from the right hash. Kicked well, and this is good! And late in the 4th, they have grabbed the lead.
That field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one isn't over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
Fielded at the 7. Things going well so far. Makes it up to the 37 as he's tackled. The Cowboys about set to take over. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. The Cowboys have it in great field position as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Here's Williams to start the drive. Powering his way forward a bit, give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Another run for Williams. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Cowboys needing a couple. 1st and 10 now from the 46. Dak now from the gun. That's caught by Williams. He's still going at the 30. And this one's going to move him all the way down to the 25-yard line. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's good for a Dallas 1st down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Give to Williams from the gun. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Back to throw. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. To throw. Really fired that one, but they couldn't connect.
I'll tell you this, Kate, they doubled him knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. That's doing your homework. A bit surprising QB still threw it that direction, and how well the defense had that one covered.
That one is good! And late in the 4th, they have grabbed the lead.
That's called getting his job done, Kate, drilling it right through. And now they're in position to win this game. That's on some of those guys who are out there with them on the kick, those defenders, to hang on to this lead to give them the win.
On the return, here's Irving. He's brought down just inside the 25. Time for us to get another look at this Tampa Bay offense. And they settled for a field goal on their last series, so points are a positive, but they'll look to upgrade to a touchdown here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. Out left and Otten makes the grab. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Buccaneers hustling to the line. They're in the hurry up.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 30-yard line.
Setting up to pass. That one's complete right side. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him.
Complete to Cole Keith. 1st and 10 at the 40.
He'll look to throw it. Completed to his running back. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal.
I know that completion doesn't move the chains, but I love it nonetheless. You make sure that defense is aware of every eligible player going out, and this time it was out of the backfield with the running back that shows he's adept at catching it as well.
Mayfield to throw again. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the first snap through this 2nd half. There have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
Looking to throw it. Hits him on the out route. And he has enough for that first down, but look at his teammates. They know something's up. Everybody looking at that flag on the field. He got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing
Still
him.
third down.
The flag makes this 3rd down and 10.
Hey, alert, alert! 180! Watch out!
Throwing now. Got his man. It's Auden. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down. One final second on that clock. There's a timeout. We'll have to wait just a touch longer to close this one out. One final second on that clock. There's a timeout. We'll have to wait just a touch longer to close this one out. So it's all coming down to a try from Chase McLaughlin. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. It has the distance, and it's on target. It's good! And he hits one more time to win them this game! So it's a win for the Buccaneers. And it took everybody at the end. First to set up that field goal, and then for him to go out and win it with that accurate kick. It wasn't a dominating win by any means, partner, but a great show of resiliency to fight back and steal it away.
The fear no beat up keeps going on, and the melody on my ears getting a vibration on my soul. It sends me to the peak without no regret. You got no love without no love. You got no regret without no regret. You got no love. A melody where I belong in this life. The fear no beat up keeps going on, and the melody on my ears getting a vibration on my soul. It sends me to the peak. Can't we find any light without the music around? There will always be one love on life. Without no love, you got no honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. just can't let you know.
Jason Sanders is out, ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Samaje Perine on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm won his second Comeback Player of the Year award last year with a career-best season. Now in year 6 here in the NFL, it's Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
Second and 3 now. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
Even the best of them could be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. From the gun on third down, it's Burrow. It's caught. Chase has it. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down. And that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and two guys can't stop one.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Bengals have a first down.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
The left side, and Gesicki has it. And this one's only going to pick up a couple before he heads out of bounds. Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit, and you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. I'm hungry. Brought in downfield by Gesicki. And the stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
Let's get set. 11.
From the gun, a give to Brown. Solid gain on that play, Brock. That's 5 yards. It's going to be second down.
A humble 5-6-yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front seven.
Gun.
Burrow out of the shotgun. Looking end zone, but touchdown denied. Knocked away, incomplete. Defense hasn't really found its backbone yet, but maybe just a little sliver of light between the clouds here as they bring up third down.
Yeah, you're not going to likely keep points off the board, but if you can come through with one more stop and limit it to a field goal, yeah, that's at least something to build from.
This is our last play of the quarter.
11 MT. 11 MT.
Third and short, it's Burrow. This one's caught. And this is going to be short. Quick stop by the defense to bring up fourth down. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to Hard Rock Stadium right after this. Time for our second quarter. It'll be Bengals football to begin. They'll have a chance to take the lead here as they line up for the field goal.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Taj Washington on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Dolphins just about set up here. 1st and 10. Opening carry for Devon Achane. And he's brought down as the drive starts out with a 4-yard gain.
That's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground, you could throw beyond the sticks, and really create some indecision now defensively.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Achane again. And he's almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Stopped by the first rounder from Texas A&M. That's Shamar Stewart.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. About set. This is 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
So many coaches love 3rd downs and practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game or already out of hand, coaches know, got to execute, convert on these 3rd downs.
4th down, so the Dolphins are going to send out Ryan Stonehouse here to punt. Fielded at the 11. And I love the effort on that return as he gets him all the way up beyond the 40.
The Bengals take over 1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line.
On 2.
Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for 1st and 10.
Right 80. 11, 11, 11.
Burrow from the gun. That's Gesicki. He's got it. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
There are times a quarterback's got to be blacksmiths. When you're in the pocket, there's just a certain timing and precision. When you get outside that pocket, you got to be an artist. You got to be creative, and this guy is.
Looking slant route complete. And they get him out just before he can move those chains, partner. It's a gain of 9 on 1st down.
We get a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact, and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
Give on 2nd, it's Brown. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down.
I'm fine, ready? 11, mighty. Here we go. 11, 11, 11.
Throwing is Burrow. It is Cup, left side. And he's able to get this down to the 36. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the 1st down that comes with it.
On 1, ready?
Bengals, 1st down.
11, here we go.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Burrow to the air now. Throw left side, complete. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Miami calls a timeout here. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Yeah, these in-cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Big 13, 11, mighty. 11, mighty.
Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. And he'll bring it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals will add to their lead at the end of the half. Evan McPherson on to try the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Bengals make it a 10-point ball game. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Here comes Malik Washington. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Now we're going to see the Dolphin offense for their 2nd drive of the contest. And down inside of 30 seconds, they really need to push this downfield quick if they want anything. They'll begin this drive with barely over 25 seconds left. First down, here's Tua. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. The Dolphins choosing to spend their final timeout here. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
21G, 21G. Whoa.
Tagovailoa now working from the gun. That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining. Trying to find his tight end. So that brings them to third down.
The coverage by Cam Taylor-Britt.
Double one, high. They're right here. All right, go ahead, go. Hey.
Third and long. They're going to throw. That is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on third down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. And he wants to hit his second effort just as well as he hit his first. All right, so they're only going to have enough time for one more snap here before we reach halftime.
Bengals take over first and 10 at their own 40-yard line.
All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime.
Gun.
Back to throw it. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hughes.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Washington now to return. This makes it up to the 25. The Dolphins getting their offense out there to start off this second half. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. All right, Miami has its offense set, partner. Here comes first and 10.
Hey, 21 TA.
2 and out from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. This is a guy who's used to embracing contact, Brock. Usually makes catches in spite of it, but I guess it's tough for anybody to make a play every time.
Yeah, I think these tight ends today, Kate, spend as much time in the old ice bath as just about it.
And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Demetrius Knight has it. And he makes the house call. It's a pick 6 for Cincinnati. All right, Brock, take me inside the helmet of a quarterback here. As you're laying there after taking that hit, are you asking your linemen? Are you listening to the crowd? What are you doing to find out if you made the connection?
Yes and yes and yes to all of that. You're listening to the crowd. That's kind of your first indicator as you're laying there. That roar, what is it? Is it a touchdown? Is it a pick? And then your buddies let you know right away as they pick you off the ground, and that is a hit you will take for 6 every time.
And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Offense returning to the field now for the Dolphins. And after giving away some points on the first play of their last drive, Brock, pressure is on to make up for it here.
Hey. It's safe. Go ahead. 22. Scott.
On first down, here's Tagovailoa. That's caught. Devon Achane. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
I'll say this, Kate, this quarterback's got some courage right there. He throws it into double coverage, and he's got a guy there in coverage who's already picked him off, and he don't care. Kind of like that gunslinging attitude, but you better be careful the next time around.
And he takes a shot near the marker, but it looks like he still has enough for that first down.
You know, sometimes, Kate, that pocket could be a lonely place. You're searching and searching for an escape valve, and there's none to be had. That time, nowhere to go, and he was lucky to get back to the line before the defense swarmed him.
He gets it complete to his man, Tyreek Hill. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up second and
After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short.
Get set. Ready, two, set.
Tua off the play fake. Flushed out of the pocket. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
It's a big strike to Hill. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. They get 22 out of that play. And that is a Dolphins first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Ready, two, set.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. He finds Brown right side. And able to get this down to the 15 before going out.
There's no question, Kate, the big plays down the seam or big tight ends, a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
And as that one winds up incomplete, it brings us to the end of the third quarter. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's not quite over yet, but it take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the fourth quarter. Drive has gone 8 plays now as they face 3rd and 3.
You're right here. All right, go ahead, go, go, go. Ready. Watson, Oscar. Turbo 1, high. Get on.
Here's Tua again. And he's going to score a touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins get it back to within 2 possessions. Tyreek Hill, the touchdown. Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Dolphins cut the lead down to 10.
17. Dolphins 7. Jason Sanders to kick
That
off
lead
for
trimmed
Miami.
just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. On the return, here's Jones. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. Gets at the 25-yard line. So now here comes the Bengals on offense. And they're already up by 2 scores, Brock, but another one here would really put this one out of reach. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10.
Here we go.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. To the right side and reeled in by Chase. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Number 1, Jamar Chase. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Here we go.
Burrow back to throw. Finds him over the middle. Still fighting forward. And he has it into the red zone as he reaches that 20-yard line. So a timeout comes in. Looks like the defense using its first of this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning.
First and 10.
They'll say hello to the red zone after that big play, huh? As they get set for first and 10. Brown on the inside give. Oh no, the ball is loose. But I think someone on the Bengals got back on top of that one. And yes, they did. Bengals football. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up. It's the 2-minute warning from Miami. Bengals holding a 10-point lead. After a fortuitous recovery, this will be 2nd down. Straight ahead, it's Brown. Nothing doing on 2nd. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense.
Here we go, here we go.
On 3rd down, here's Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's a money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. Second and goal coming up.
Here we go.
Lining up to take a knee on second down.
Big 13. Big 13.
He's keeping it, trying to get it forward.
Here we go, here we go.
Setting up for the kneel down on third. So the Bengals take this one on the road. Well, partner, we spoke earlier about how much of a factor this home crowd was going to be, but even with the added boost from the friendly confines, couldn't will them to the victory.
Yeah, sometimes it just isn't your game. You're never going to win them all, even at home. But what's important now is learning from
Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like now here we stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in time. I feel like I gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I opened my
Will Reichert has it all teed up. Monday night prime time is underway. Here comes Malik Washington. And that's that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. I know you love this guy, Brock, a fellow lefty like you, now in his 6th season, Tua Tagovailoa.
I've heard from many of Tua's peers in the league that there's just not a more accurate guy. If you wanted to just do an accuracy test in the NFL, yeah, Tua's going to hit that target as much as anybody in the league. Avoiding injury and being available is really the only question mark now in Tua's career.
And he's going to be brought down right at the 35. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
Play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
All set to go now from the 35. At the shotgun, they'll give it to Achane. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. He'll get 16 yards on that play. And it's going to be first down Miami.
I call that a table setter right there. Table setter for yourself as a team in that huddle, gaining confidence on the ground, and you know that's going to set the table for some great play-action pass to come.
Tagovailoa on first down. To the left side, it's pulled in by Waddle. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
The quarterbacks aren't always the one dishing out punishment, but when they take it and they deliver a frozen rope, when they deliver a ball right on target just like that, and the respect factor grows hundredfold with your teammates.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So it's second down coming up. All right, partner testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it. And again, it's going to hit the ground. Incomplete. Looking for his running back, and 2 straight incompletions that made this third down.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this fourth down. Jason Sanders leading the Dolphins field goal unit out. Ball on the left hash, the distance 53 yards.
We'll call that one a little tester, Kate. Kind of like a 5 to 8 foot putt. You really hope to make all of them, but you know, over the course of the season you won't. In that case, it went right through.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, Isaiah Rodgers. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them in his pseudo-rookie season after that injury cost him last year, the 10th overall pick in our 2024 draft, J.J. McCarthy.
All J.J. has ever done in his career, no matter where he's been, is win. And there is something to that. I know at times it's hard to measure how much of it was him, how much of it the people around him. Most importantly, just ask his teammates over the years. They love playing with him. That is a characteristic that's important, and I don't think talked about enough, Kate. Do you guys in the huddle want to play for you? Do they believe in you? Everywhere J.J. has been, he's lit up that huddle, and success has followed.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to it. And second down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
19 Tiger.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
You know exactly what he's thinking. Hopefully next time it's a little bit easier. The degree of difficulty on that one high. Thrown in double coverage, odds are against you.
Chance here for one final play before the end of our quarter. On third and long, it's McCarthy. This one's to Hawkinson outright. And they catch him just in time to prevent the first, but that got very close, didn't it? It's 4th and maybe a yard. So here we go. This is that aggressive mindset they've been talking about. They're going for it here. Here's Jones. Just a single yard, but that's going to be enough to move the chains.
Nothing like a little suspense on 4th down over there on those sidelines as everyone waited to see just whether or not he got the first down. Some of these running backs, okay, they just have a nose, just have a feel for exactly what it takes to move those chains.
1st and 10. Here's Jones. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. It was Tyrell Dodson with the tackle.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
Off the play fake, it's McCarthy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well, we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. This 8-play drive might be on its last legs here, partners. They try to figure out this 3rd and 7. They'll air it out on 3rd. Looking Hawkinson, he's got it. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. Now about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
Here's McCarthy, 1st and 10. Looking right, and he finds him. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
You'll often hear it said, and my life experience is true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
From the red zone now. This one's caught. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. Play action, McCarthy.
Brought down behind the line of scrimmage. A 2-yard loss brings up 3rd and 7.
Extra DB out there for the Fins. 3rd down. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings get their first points of this game just before halftime. It's a T.J. Hockenson touchdown. Now it's Will Reichert on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Vikings want up the opposing field goal. They start with 7 on their opening drive. Excellent effort there, sets him up almost at midfield.
When you get contributions like that and your kickoff returner, it is such a boost to an offense. This is about showing no fear, hitting the lane hard, a determined run back, and setting your offense up with great field position.
First down, time by Lowe to throw. He throws a bullet down the left sideline. And he has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We've got 2nd down.
I'll tell you what, you give him another foot of space, and he's going to bring that in for a nice gain. The throw, it just didn't give him enough real estate to establish possession before he hit the sideline.
He'll throw it. Completed to his running back. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of it. Gain of 8, third down. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Wow, they must really trust in this guy's range. He's out for what would be a very long field goal. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Jason Sanders leading the Dolphins field goal unit out. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. This will not connect. Not enough leg and too far left as well. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
All right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock, as we start our third quarter.
Jason Sanders to kick
Sanders
off for
all set
Miami.
to send it away. Ty Chandler to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Minnesota all set to go for its second drive. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Off play action. It's McCarthy. Bails out of the pocket quick. Moving right. Airs it out down the sideline.
They don't complete a high percentage of these, but even the incomplete deep shots serve a purpose. It keeps the defense honest, knowing if they overcommit close, they could get burned.
Still 10 to go. Second down now from the 23. From the shotgun, McCarthy escapes out to the left. Connects with his back, Aaron Jones. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line.
14 yards.
They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
First down.
They've got first down here from the 36.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
McCarthy looking to throw. Hits his tight end on the corner route. And he's out of bounds, but what a great play there, Brock. He's got him into field goal range. It's a huge pickup on the play. And the Vikings are going to have a first down.
That's another Vikings first down. First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Throwing again now, McCarthy. And he's going to score a touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings grow the lead coming out of halftime. Jordan Addison, the touchdown. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
The Vikings will
Here's a toss to the left. And he's into the end zone for 2. That grows the lead to an even 2 touchdowns. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Washington now to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Dolphins offense ready to go as they take the field. Their work really cut out for them now, partner, to follow up that touchdown and get things back to a one-score game. Tua off the play fake. caught. Devon Achane. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Vikings will take over with the football just outside the 30.
The second down pass intercepted. The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
First and 10 from the 32. From the gun, Jones gets it. And he made his 6 yards to begin this one. We've got 2nd and 4.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity to play with whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Brought in, close to the 8. And he's taken down as they very quickly get into 1st and goal. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. The Vikings hold both a football and a solid lead as they try to close this one out. First and goal now as they try to pad this lead. They'll run here with Jones. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know, what do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
Now, this is in every quarterback's tool belt. Even the ones not regarded as the best movers and shakers. But, Kate, to play QB in the league today, you've got to be able to do this. If you've got nobody open, still get some positive yards with your legs.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal.
Let's go now. 70 line, go.
Jones dives for the end zone, and he makes it. Touchdown! The Vikings make it a 3-score game in the 4th. It's an Aaron Jones touchdown. Reichert on for the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Vikings go up by 19. Washington now to return. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. The Dolphins sending their offense back out there. And you know that interception is in the back of their minds as they head back out there now. New set of downs for them from the 31. First down, here's Tua. Throw left is intercepted. Picked off by Kobe King.
This is such a the back-and-forth nature of this game that we all love. Defense is just infused with confidence. Back-to-back possessions, taking it away offensively. Boy, you just feel like you're killing your team right now. Got to protect the football.
Jones can't fight past that line. They stop him at the 3. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Back to Jones. And he won't get anything this time. They stop him at the 4. Miami calls a timeout here. It's 2nd. And they'll take a moment ball's going to be on third down.
Okay, ready?
They'll run with Jones. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Vikings put up even more points in a win. It's an Aaron Jones touchdown. Reichert on for the point after.
For the extra point.
The point after splits the uprights. And the Vikings continue piling on to this lead.
Dolphins 3.
Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Washington now to return. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. Miami offense headed out there now. And this drive would be a win if they can just hang on to the football, Brock, coming off those back-to-back turnovers. Pretty good field position awaiting the Dolphins as they head up here, 1st and 10.
Go ahead. Watch it. Reset.
Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. That's brought in by Westbrook-Ikhine. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that is the Dolphins' first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 39-yard
Fresh set of
line.
downs now from the 39. On first down, here's Tagovailoa. It's an interception. No, it's an incomplete pass. A risky throw, nearly picked off. And lucky that defender didn't keep on going down that sideline. It's going to be second down. Throwing again. Here's Tua. He'll get this complete to Westbrook-Ikhine. And they bring him down around the 34. Vikings sending out nickel coverage here on third down. Sticking in the air, it's Tagovailoa. Finds him on the crossing route. He's all the way home. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins making the scoreboard look a touch better. Jason Sanders to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Dolphins get it back to a 19-point deficit.
Dolphins 10.
Well, don't look up at the clock, everybody. That is certainly not their friend as they get set to try an onside kick. And the Vikings bring in the onside kick. That should just about do it. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Well, I guess they kind of had to do it here, Brock.
Yeah,
I
it's
guess.
called a have to. Yeah, kind of have to at this point in the game, huh?
Okay, but like most things in this game, it did not work out for them.
Yeah, let's face it, even if they do recover that, probably not going to find a way to win. But this is a time where you work on things, where you do build to the following week. Got to find a way to flush this because it's just not been their kind of game.
So it's a win for the Vikings. Well, partner, we could see they had high hopes when they entered the stadium earlier today, hoping to pull the road victory off. We know, though, it can be so tough to win on the road, and there's some dejected faces as they leave this football field.
Never enjoyed these flights home. Going to be a long, silent one as they try to figure out what went wrong, ruminate on the outcome of this game.
It sends me to the peak. Can't we find any light without the music around? There will always be one love on life. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no revenge, you got no love. A melody where I belong. honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. just can't let you know. we see the sunrise in front of us. As our life unfolds and stories told, we stand alone. Shadows away, innocent. Counting down, we're counting down to the end of
And his punter, Ethan Evans, gonna send this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. This is Hassan Haskins now to return it. And that's gonna set them up just beyond their own 20. And now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They're led up by the 6th-year pro out of Oregon. Productive his entire career so far. You and I are both big fans of this guy, Justin Herbert.
Herbert's one of these rare quarterbacks that when he is on, he makes this game look effortless and easy. Part of it's his throwing motion that's crisp and clean with great power. And it's also an athleticism. He'll make you pay with his legs, too. Man, he is just a joy to watch.
Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's going to give the Chargers the first down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only one? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Throwing on first is Herbert. That one's complete. Amari Hampton. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. Ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Herbert back to throw. Complete here to Hampton. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. He picks up 15 on the play. That's going to be good for an LA first down.
And the Chargers first down.
Herbert throwing again. It's into the hands of Will Dissly. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. So 20 yards on that play. And that's going to give the Chargers the first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
From the red zone now. He completes it in traffic. And he stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
You just got to love that angle, right? It's been around a long time, but think about it defensively, Kate. How many times do you see the backs out of the backfield and just run to the flat? The great running backs know how to put it.
And this is going to be good for a Los Angeles touchdown. The Chargers start the game off right with a 6-0 lead. Mike Williams, the touchdown. Now it's Cameron Dicker on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chargers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Rams nothing.
Dicker all lined up and ready to put it away. Ronnie Rivers now on the return. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. So here come the Rams on offense, ready for their opening drive. It's a 17-year pro steering this ship, Brock, an active leader in basically every passing category and continuing to try and build that Hall of Fame case. Matthew Stafford.
All this guy did was lead the Rams to the playoffs for the 3rd time in 4 years, Kate, a season ago. Giving them their first postseason win, in fact, since Super Bowl 56. This guy, he already sits top 10 in career completions, yards, and touchdowns. He's been the model of consistency.
Ready? Hey, 22! What?
Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. Well, maybe the rest of the game's going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards.
At the 17-yard line.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. The Chargers have an early lead. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. Time for the second quarter of play. It's Rams football. They have second down behind the sticks. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. Hits his running back. And he's able to get across the 25 before stepping out.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
Stafford now on 3rd down. Got a man, that's Nakua. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
Now, not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More football from SoFi in just a moment. First and 10 now from the 46.
Set 21! Lady!
Shotgun snap to Stafford. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
It's Stafford once more. Completed to his running back. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. And it's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Rams have the first down.
Rams, first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Stafford's going to throw once more. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is the completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, a big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers that time, running back in the flat.
Pickup of 2 here. That's going to be good for an LA first down.
Hey, Kate, you want to see a picture in the football dictionary of staying on schedule? That was it.
Timeout called by the Chargers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Offense already looking like they're in mid-game form. They've got it down to the 32. First down throw here for Stafford. He's got the hook up to Devontae Adams. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
LA uses a timeout here. It's second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Stafford from the gun. It's a reception for Tyler Higbee. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
The 15-yard line.
Lady, Omaha, ready to move.
Working inside the red zone. And he drives this forward to the 6. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Dude, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But Annette's the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
Looking for a pass on second and short. And he's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams get their first points of this game just before halftime. Point after converted from Carney. And the Rams respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So no return this time. Let's see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel out the half.
They're on the 35-yard line.
Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on first down. All right, with 6 seconds left, we've got a timeout. Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on first down.
21. Baylor Tiger. Baylor Tiger. Okay. Crowd right. Go now.
He's back to throw. A massive shot towards the end zone. And they will not connect. Took his shot there to end the half, but no dice. That's going to take us to the break.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These 2 teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter.
Cameron Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
Who knows when the deciding moment will come? We're underway in the second half of a deadlocked game. Xavier Smith bringing this back. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Rams headed back after their second drive now. And they could take control in the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. Here's the long back on the handoff. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock Heward, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Went the wrong way on first down, Brock. Here comes 2nd and 12. Another carry for him. Stopped after a gain of 2. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, that defense was flying into the ball. You see that outside toss. This is a pursuit drill that they work on over and over again. Get to that toss before it can really get started.
3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done?
Hey, middle. your right, 22.
Throw here, third down. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and you couldn't do it.
Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. And in a tie game, we've been sensing a breakthrough coming, Brock. Might this be the drive where we finally see one side get the edge over the other?
Well, if it is, Kate, you know and I know it's about play-to-play execution, and more than likely, making sure they can convert in some of those situational downs.
Intended target was his running back. And now it's second down.
That's just simply one of those situations, Kate, where I think you and I got to tip our cap to the defense. Really took away everybody. There was no outlet, and only an incompletion could be had.
Short pass brought in. And this one does not go far.
Complete to number 15, Vlad Monkey. It's a gain of
Rams
2
going
yards.
nickel here on third down.
And it's third down.
Third and long for him here. Defender is there. He knocks it away, and that's going to force fourth down.
I know that you and I love, Kate, looking at plays, discussing them, and all the different outlets and checkdowns, and usually there's a completion to be had. Not against this defense. Not on that one.
And he gets his offense in better field position here to start. Up close to the 30. Out come the Rams on offense. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner. So hopefully this one has some better legs to it. LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's first and 10. Now a give running right. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming of pass coverage duties to see him adding a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you can just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
Well, they went 3 yards the wrong way to start this drive out. Here's second and 13. Stafford now. Completed over the middle. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the fourth.
40-yard line.
From the 40-yard line now, this is first and 10.
22. Set. 180.
Straight ahead with Williams. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
The thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down.
Monday. 180. 53. Ready.
Back to throw. Here's Stafford. Right side into the hands of Adams. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw into double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
Third and 4 coming up now.
Ready. 280. Zebra. Hey, 54. Pretty high.
He'll throw it. Hits him on the out route. And this nearly got there, but he hit the sideline just short. This is going to be 4th and about a yard to go.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
Going for it, it's Williams. And he is stuffed at the line. They don't get the yard they need, and they're going to catch a breather. They turn it over on downs.
You know, it's almost like the defense heard that call in their helmet themselves. They dialed up the perfect blitz to encircle and cut off that run. And their reward is getting off the field.
Back to throw. Batted away at the line, incomplete. He didn't put it high enough to get it over that line. 2nd down coming up.
And these pass rushers in the game today, they are so doggone good. Not only are they good at getting home and sacking the quarterback, look at this. He was fighting the blocker. He kept his eyes on the ball, times it perfectly, and he forces a pass breakup.
Here he is to throw. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! And the Rams are hauled down on the return to the 45-yard line.
Herbert's pass intercepted. The Rams take over 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
LA offense all set. Here's 1st and 10. Running this one off right.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
He'll look to throw it. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 11.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
Hey, 5-0, 280, 32.
Here he is to throw. He'll get this one to Adams. And he's taken down at the 30. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Okay, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
Williams now on 1st and 10. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
They got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs. It gets the better defenses in this league.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
Stay 50, stay 50. Go 20.
Setting up to pass. Throwing the out route complete. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. The Chargers call a timeout. That's their last one. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Wary of the clock here, Brock, but at least all their timeouts are still available. It's 1st and 10. Up the gun they go with Williams. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. So they're going to go ahead and call a timeout here. Only 3 seconds left in the game. Every eye in this place now staring right at Joshua Carty. This is going to be a 31-yarder from the right hash. That one is good! And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage. So make a check in that win column for the Rams. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it.
Am I sane for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes tonight.
now, ready to get this one started. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here's Jordan Whittington on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Rams offense getting out there for their opening drive of the game. And leading them out, it's one of the game's all-time leading passers. The top pick back in 2009. Still going strong. It's Matthew Stafford.
All this guy did was lead the Rams to the playoffs for the third time in 4 years, Kate, a season ago. Getting them their first postseason win, in fact, since Super Bowl 56. This guy, he already sits top 10 in career completions, yards, and touchdowns. He's been the model of consistency.
It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. And the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
First time this game they've looked to him. So that brings up second down.
Oh, that drop is such a bummer because it ruins the payoff of such a well-designed play, Kate. Got the man open, beat the coverage, but then you got to go finish it. You got to go make that catch. I will say, keep that one in mind. They could revisit that play in the future.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Frankie Louvu. And the Commanders take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame.
Intercepted. The Commanders take over first and 10 at their own 44-yard line.
Commanders starting out in a good spot here as they get set. First and 10.
Get up! Gravity Lions!
Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. Second and 9 coming up.
Arkello Witherspoon on the tackle. A gain of 2 brings up second and 8 at the 45-yard line.
Need a better result than that last run. It's second and 8.
Let's go now! Warriors 7, Panther 60, Panther 60. Let's go!
Shotgun snap to Daniels. Finds him over the middle. And he's across midfield into Rams territory.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up third and 3.
Rams at a man to the secondary. Third down.
Here we go, set! 60 by 6, go!
From the gun, it's Daniels. Flush down out to his left. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
You know, these third and short situations, you rep them all the time. Snap after snap, rep after rep. You're expecting man-to-man coverage in that down and distance, and you're expecting to execute. That time on third and short, they can't get the job done.
Don't want to punt from here, but too far for a field goal as well. They're going for it here.
Cowboy 80! Cup 19! Cup 19!
Daniels to throw on fourth. Escapes the pocket. He's going for it himself. And he goes out a little short of the 40. That is a clutch 7-yard pickup, partner. Pays off the call to go for it there on fourth down. First down from the 42.
First and 10 at the 42-yard
Here we
line.
go!
Now Daniels to throw. Finds his tight end. And this one doesn't go far.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
Not
Daniels from the pistol. Headed out right. He's going to keep it this time. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out.
Well, you don't get the first down, but I'll tell you this, Kate, that drives the defense and the defensive coordinator nuts. They do everything right. They win, and yet still QB makes something out of nothing.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We're back to Northwest Stadium right after this.
Ready?
Seventh play of the drive now as they need a yard here on third down.
Ready? Hawk 70, Hawk 70. 60 Maverick, 60 Maverick. Ready?
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Getting out to his left. He's going to run for it. And Daniels with a smart business decision, sliding down after getting that first.
That is quarterback play 101. Maybe not the first chapter of it, but man, is that important. Getting downfield, get what you can with your legs, then most importantly, protect yourself. Get down and don't take any extra contact.
Panther 11, Panther.
On first down, here's Daniels. He's got it. Touchdown, Washington. The Commanders pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Matt Gay on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's Gay now to handle the kickoff. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. So the LA offense getting out there for their second drive. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. Stafford now off the play fake. This is a heater going deep. That's grabbed inside the 30. And they're going to stop him after he gets this to the 26. Pick up there of 39 yards. And the Rams have the first down.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from first down, exactly the tempo offense as well.
Cut near the goal line. And he is in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams earn the chance to tie before halftime. It's a Puka Nacua touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on football fields. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. You sure did.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Luke McCaffrey now on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Here comes the Washington offense out to the field, ready for their second drive. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Commanders to the line now, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Daniels. That's McLaurin with a catch out left. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3. At the
2nd and 3 now.
33-yard line.
Stephanie! 70 Lions! 19 Lions! Go!
Here's Daniels. Buys time, rolling right. Continuing to move past the 45. He gets loose down the right side. He makes it in for the Washington touchdown. The Commanders get some late points and the lead. Jake Daniels with the touchdown. extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Commanders break that tie and now lead by 7.
Commanders 14, Rams 7.
Here's Gay now to handle the kickoff. Whittington now on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Rams taking over on offense late in the first half. And normally they'd need this out, Brock, but facing such a small deficit, good chance they try to get a field goal here before the break. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line.
32, 20.
On first down, here's Stafford. That's a reception for Tyler Higbee. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
At the 46-yard line.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. First and 10. Here's Stafford. Sends this to the end zone. And he will have the Los Angeles touchdown. The Rams earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Devontae Adams the touchdown. Cardi with the extra point. And the Rams tie things up at 14. Tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
On the return, the Commanders take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Ready, check.
Beginning a new drive here, but just 16 seconds to go before halftime.
Ready. Trap the 60 Eagles. Ready.
First and 10 now. Here's Daniels. Dumps it off to Robinson. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. 10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout.
At the 32-yard line.
18, Warriors, 70.
He's back to throw. Finds his back. It's Robinson. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. Washington calls it second timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
First down from the 42.
Buffalo 18, 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. 60 Bobcats.
Looking to throw. Caught by the tight end, running that corner. And they get him out just before he can move those chains, partner. It's a gain of 9 on first down. Final timeout taken by the Commanders. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
At the Rams' 48-yard line.
So here comes the kick team for what will be a very long attempt.
5-yard attempt.
Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. On now is Matt Gay to try this Commanders field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. It's no good. He needed more leg and he sent it too far right. And instead of 3 points, quarter 3 remains tied.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson back with you in the studios in Orlando. We've got a close one as we expected. No quarter given on either side. We are all tied up at the break. This one could go either way, so let's find out as they're ready for the third quarter kickoff. Send it back out to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter. Well, we're set up for an incredible second half. All tied as we kick it away here in quarter number 3. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Out comes the offense for Washington to begin the third quarter.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun.
Here we go, here we go. 19, 18. 60 Maverick.
To throw, Daniels. Rolling left, buying some time. And this one won't be caught, but we got a flag here. Looked like there may have been some early contact before that throw arrived.
Defense.
So a little too much contact on the part of the defender, and the officials
Automatic
flag him
first
for
down.
it. First and 10 from the 32.
Deputy! Deputy Lions! Mustang 19!
Throwing now, Daniels. Escapes out to the left. Now here he goes. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. Like so many of the league's quarterbacks know how to do, this guy has really taken over much of this game, and it's been his dual threat ability that served as the catalyst for that.
And let's give him a lot of credit here, Kate, because he's the one who recognized there'd be opportunities aplenty to hit this defense with his legs. He's picked the right moments, picked his spots, and that stat line's benefited.
60 Vices!
Daniels on first down. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. Well, when this guy's got it going on the ground, Brock, there isn't a more exciting player on the fields, and he has certainly been the most fun to watch in this one.
Yeah, he's been fun for you and me, Kate, but not this defense. You know, I remember asking Pete Carroll some years ago, is it harder than ever to play defense right now because of all the rules and regulations, everything else? He said, oh, yeah, and throw in these dual-threat quarterbacks, they're a nightmare as well.
Escapes the pass. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Dragon 6! Cowboy 80! 19 Lions!
Trying to throw this from the gun. Hits his running back. And they bring him down around the 34. What a game he has had. Really showed the versatility he's got from the running back position and the wrinkles that he can add to this offense.
Yeah, Kate, you hear it all the time. The quarterback's best friend's a reliable tight end. Well, right next to that reliable tight end is a more dependable pass-catching running back.
Panther 60, Panther 6, Panther 11, Panther 11. Trap 60, Trap 60.
It's 3rd and 2. Now Daniels. And he slides down with enough to pick up that first.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide in practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play. And denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
Let's go now. 70 Timberwolves.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's still a tie ball game, 14 points apiece as we get ready for the 4th. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
Tag. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. 70 Ranger, 70 Ranger.
Shotgun snap to Daniels. Flush down out to his left. It is cut left side. And he is in. Touchdown, Washington. The Commanders take a 4th quarter lead. Gay to add the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Commanders break that tie and now lead by 7.
Commanders 21, Rams 14.
Here's Gay now to handle the kickoff. Whittington now on the return. A pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. Still time to go, Bronk, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. They put a receiver in motion right. Sean McVay very aware of that play clock. He calls timeout. May still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Motion the slot man right. Stafford now on 1st down. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
That's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Stafford from the gun. And this one's not going to connect. Knocked away, and that failure to connect, Bronk, means it's 3rd down.
Okay, what I love about that play, everybody can see the pass breakup, the knock away. You can see the result. What you don't see are the fundamentals. The corner's job of mirroring that route, being stride for stride, and then having the great anticipation and timing to knock it away.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And that leaves them with 4th and 5.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a 1st down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
Desperation time here. Throw caught by his running back. And he won't make the marker. They rally to him in time. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
You know, these 4th down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
Daniels from the pistol. On the move, headed right. Right side, cut by Sinnott. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
Let's go. 60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. Warriors, 70.
They're going to pass it here. Getting out to his left. He's keeping it. Running in the red zone. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
Well, I think he was looking for that running lane and that running room from the very start right there, partner. Even as he worked through his progression initially, he was waiting for space to open, and then he takes advantage with his legs.
Let's go now.
Here's Robinson. And he's got them down to the doorstep inside the 5. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's 2nd. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15+ at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
They go to him again. He's going to lose yardage here. They bring him down at the 4. Now the Rams are going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down. He's keeping it, gotta get it forward. And he pushed for it, but they managed to stop him at the 2. Only a gain of 2 and maybe a goal line stand here. It's 4th and goal.
Gay on for the Washington field goal. A 19-yard attempt.
Gay's kick is good. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
That kick right there, Kate, it was a crucial one that really just caused their odds of winning this game to jump substantially. Now we got a 2-score game. It really leaves no room for error for this opposing offense as they prepare to take the field.
Whittington now on the return. coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Rams headed out to the field now. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by
And
full-blown...
that's probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Jonathan Jones makes the play. And the Commanders will be down inside the opposing 35 as they take over after that interception.
The Commanders take over 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Here we go.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. One drawn up here for Daniels.
Come on, come on.
Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down.
Attacking 18.
So score this as a win for the Commanders. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game.
honestly, try honesty, no. Just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. can't let you know.
We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told. We stand alone. Shadows awake the innocence, counting down, we're counting down to the end of us. You see the sunrise in front of us. Eyes are open, thoughts and stories, stories stand alone. Shadows already fade in the sense. Counting down, we're counting down to the endless.
Harrison Butker to kick off.
Set to go is the kicker, Harrison Butker. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Here's Avery Williams on the return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by the newly minted Super Bowl champion, now in his 6th season, Jalen Hurts.
He just missed that Super Bowl a couple years ago, but Hurts and those Eagles, they got it last year, Kate. And remember, he was the MVP in that win, and kind of like he was all season. He's just a stabilizing force. He makes people around him better, and he's a Super Bowl champ to boot.
Hurts comes out throwing. And his game will begin with an incomplete pass. Tough one to retain through that hit. So second down coming up.
Quarterback of his renounce, Kate, I'm not surprised at all to see him throw it into double coverage early. And that incompletion, well, it's just going to fuel his confidence that much more to keep forcing it.
They'll try something else from the 27 this time, 2nd and 10. They'll send him over right. Hurts trying again on 2nd down. That's coming. It's Saquon Barkley. This is going to be down to, looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap. Give him 37 on the play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
First down throwing for Hurts. Hauled in by Goddard, left side. And he's got it down to the 30 before going out.
You've heard that very common term in draft vernacular called catching radius. Let me tell you, as a quarterback, you love tight ends on drag routes because that catching radius for such a big target, and you see him, you eye him, and there's a comfort level between QB and tight end to make that connection.
Connection made with his running back down the middle. They get 27 on the play, and now they have a 1st and goal.
I don't know about you, Kate, but I think somebody's auditioning for some extra work as a receiver. If he could do that coming out of the backfield, imagine the damage he could do if they sent him out into one of those spots out wide.
It's Hurts once again. That one's incomplete in the end zone. So they fire for the end zone on 1st down, Brock. I think a lot of folks probably assume after the incompletion it'd be a run here on 2nd and goal. What say you?
Yeah, I think you always got to be careful about assuming. As a fan, as a defensive coordinator, I think as an offense, you've worked on it all week, continue to get to the stuff you trust the most.
Hurts throwing again. To the end zone, but incomplete. That play is going to force 3rd and goal. And as that one falls incomplete, Brock, the pressure ticks up just a bit because this has been too good a drive to not pay it off in the end zone.
Yeah, Kate, it's time to find your best matchup.
Yeah.
Unless you're already committed to going for it on 4th, you've got one more shot. Players, not plays. Get it to your best player.
Hurts now on 3rd and goal. And he will score. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles finish up an excellent opening series. Dallas Goedert the touchdown. Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Eagles will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Chiefs nothing. Jake Elliott to kick off.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, here's Nico Mejio. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here are the Chiefs out on offense for their first drive. And leading them as he always does, a quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
Yellow, attack, attack!
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game, and that means 3rd down coming up. Not must-have yet, Brock, but it does feel pretty important that they come up with an answer for that touchdown, but not going to be easy.
Nope, and incompletions like that certainly won't help.
Hey, 57, 57.
3rd down, it's Mahomes. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. So an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly, his team headed to the sideline after a 3-and-out.
I think it's going to take a few more incompletions before they start to panic, but that's far from the type of start they had planned for in this one.
And there won't be a return here. This punt is out of bounds. They'll say inside the 40. Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early and with the home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them. By turning them against their own team, they'll quiet up for that opening touchdown. You score another one, you start to murmur and might even hear a few birds.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. That's caught, he found some space. At the 20. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles get another 6 to make this a 13-0 game. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown.
I think he'll take his highlights however he can get them on a handoff, in-off pass. It really doesn't matter. The important thing is he gets the ball, he gets the touch. He can do his damage. Big time.
Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles drive out to an early 14-0 lead. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Our score, 14-0. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment.
Jake
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Gray now on the return. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. The Chiefs sending their offense out for the second time this game. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. To the air, Mahomes. Left side, and it's intercepted. And the Eagles get the football on the first turnover of the contest.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets him just as many yards as a short completion would have.
It'll be 3rd and 5 on the other side, Brock, as we have reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. So now here's 3rd and 5. They go to Barkley again. And he hits a wall, stops at a yard. That's going to bring up 4th down. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. So on 4th down, on comes the Eagles kicker, Jake Elliott, for the try. It's on the right hash for this 39-yarder. Elliott connects there. And their special teams converts to get them something out of that possession.
Chiefs
Well, nice for this offense to know that even when they don't find the end zone, they can still come away with some points and keep up an awfully impressive pace they've set for themselves.
Gray now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. Cooper to Gene in to pick it up. And the Eagles get it back after making their third first-half interception. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. They'll go from the gun with Barkley. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Stopped on the play by Big Chris Jones.
Okay, the 2-yard run on 1st down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule. You're going to have to pick up the pace.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. So Reed gives me to Barkley. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, that's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Here's another carry for Barkley. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up 4th down. The Chiefs will use their 3rd and final timeout. So on 4th down, on comes the Eagles kicker, Jake Elliott, for the try. It's a 38-yard look here. Elliott connects there. And they're able to tack on 3 more to this lead before halftime.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm than start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Mejio with the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Chiefs are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And Brock, these guys are still searching. They are still searching for their first points, but beyond that, they don't even have a first down yet.
Not even one?
No, they're still searching. I know. Throwing on 1st down, Mahomes. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
That's almost as good as a sack. Almost, Kate. Because those defenders, they like to have sacks more than incompletions. But defensive coordinators, they love pressure and forcing the issue, and that's why the QB had to get rid of it.
That's complete. Isaiah Pacheco. He got mighty close, didn't he? But they marked him just short of the first. He's at the 34.
You know, Kate, it is so hard on these defenses to try to keep an eye and monitor on these running backs when they leave the backfield, especially if he's waiting to chip a defender or delays in the start of his route. He's really an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Mahomes to throw on 3rd and 1. He finds Pacheco out of the backfield. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. Let's head over to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thank you, Scott. Great work there. We, on the other hand, didn't have a great first half. Here's hoping things get a little bit closer this time around as we get set for quarter number 3.
Jake Elliott to kick off.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Mejio with the return. This makes it up to the 25. The Chiefs are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And that first half, they just couldn't keep up the pace, but they're going to be the ones setting the pace here to begin this third quarter. Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's 1st and 10.
Yellow, yellow. Hey, dribble it, dribble it.
Looking to throw Mahomes. Throw takes him to the sideline, but he gets both feet in with the catch.
I think the defense is still turned around looking for where the ball is, because that QB and tight end, they got that ball out in a hurry.
Looking for a pass on 2nd and short. Pacheco hauls it in. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Offense up to the line fast.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
Mahomes on 1st and 10. Oh, brother, it's another interception. And the Eagles get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game.
1st and 10 at their own 43-yard line.
Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line. 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
It's plays like that, Kate, that I'm happy I'm the color analyst and you and your spotter are doing play-by-play. Because that was a massive humanity, a whole bunch of bodies to sort through for 1 yard.
Hurts now from the gun. Throw right side, caught by Smith. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
I feel so bad, I really do. And I don't mean this sarcastically, Kate. I feel bad for these guys in coverage. I don't know how you defend some of these players today, because they get that drag route, they get one step inside of you, and there's very little you can do other than make the tackle.
This one goes for 3 yards. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
And an Eagles first down. A gain of 3 on the play. First down.
Straight ahead, here's Barkley. Now he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
Absolutely no fear in his game. Even one of the smaller defenders out there, he isn't afraid to go charging into all those linemen and dish out some physical play himself to make that stop.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Barkley trying this up the gut. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss.
Behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard on the play. And it's 3rd down.
All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. The Eagles have the football, and with that lead, might have a win in just a little while, too. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Running right, it's Barkley. Good running, he rips off about 7, but they're still short. 4th down coming up.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker. A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Gray now on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Chiefs offense set to take over again. And if we're being honest, Brock, this game already over. It was a while ago, but still something for this offense to play for. They can try to avoid that shutout.
Yeah, it's kind of like a game, like baseball, right? You're looking up at that scoreboard, and you know it's impossible, but find some momentum, something good to build on for next week.
He's got his man. That's Travis Kelce. And he's going to get this to the opposing 41. Offense in the hurry up here.
And the Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
First and 10, it's Mahomes. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Drops this down to Pacheco underneath. And the stop is made at the 32, so give him almost enough for a new set of downs.
These running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
Throwing the out route complete. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs putting up points in a game decided. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
Harrison Butker to kick off.
Butker on now to kick this one away. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Eagles about set to go on offense. They're looking to just hang on to the ball through the finish. Defense has all of its timeouts, but with this game out of reach, a good chance they just let it run. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, first and 10. They'll start this one out with Barkley. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down.
Second and 9.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Nothing doing there as the second down pass falls incomplete.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
On third down, it's Hurts. Taken in by Smith. And the hit is made, so they bent to the competition, but they didn't break Brock as they force this fourth down. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's second. And they'll have just one left to burn now. Now on fourth down, on comes Braden Mann to boot this away for the Birds. Hauls in this punt at the 8. And something on the return, but not much as it still ends inside the 20. The Kansas City offense back out there and set to go. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. First down throw, Mahomes. Check down complete to Pacheco. And he's taken down just a couple yards shy of the 40. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down. Chiefs in the hurry up, trying to get everyone to the line.
Chiefs. First down. First and 10 at the
Here's Mahomes. Good strike downfield to Kelsey. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first. Chiefs in the hurry up, trying to get everyone to the line.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Now it's Mahomes. He's still going at the 30. It's his running back. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27.
A gain of 9 brings up second and 1.
Throwing again, Mahomes.
27-yard line.
And this time they can't connect, so that's incomplete. Been favoring their back this drive. Let's see if it's going to continue now on third down.
Reed Blankenship on the cover.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards to reset the downs. Here he is to throw. Pass cut, 9-yard line. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with the first and goal.
First down. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Again, Mahomes to throw. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Adoree Jackson makes the play. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Design keeper here for Hurts. So the Eagles will fly out of here with their own win. Well, as they celebrate to the boos of the home crowd, I'm sure you're having flashbacks, buddy. It's got to be music to their ears hearing those fans voice their displeasure.
It is so sweet, Kate, when you win on the road for a couple reasons. Yeah, I do remember. I remember silencing those road crowds. There's no better feeling than to hear, those boos and those cheers and all that noise just silence.
prime time is underway. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. They're led out by the fourth-year passer out of Iowa State, Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
So before the play clock has a chance to expire, Kyle Shanahan signals timeout. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Purdy throwing here to start. He'll get it to Brandon Ayuk. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Second down now. They need 7. From the gun is Purdy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
No real secret. They were going to get him and his height involved early there, Kate. The secret was how is he going to be defended? Well, they chose to go physical. And that will plant a little thought in his mind. The next time the ball comes his way, he better be ready for some contact.
On 3rd down, Purdy. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Sidney Brown makes the play. And this is going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Just tried a little bit too hard to get that 3rd down conversion. Brock wanted so badly to keep that opening series going, and that one cost him.
Yeah, I think it's less, Kate, in this case about the throw and much more about crediting the defense who was ready and willing to be opportunistic, not just knock that ball away.
Yeah.
They wanted to take advantage of that opportunity, and they jumped on it.
Isaac Gorindo to return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Second drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. And trailing, coming off their biggest mistake so far. Feels like one of the key moments in the football game for them right here. First call here coming from the shotgun. After the pick, Purdy back to the air. Get some space around midfield. He is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. That one hits for 30. And that gives the 49ers the first.
first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Can't connect on the throw to his running back. That's an incomplete pass. Takes him to 2nd down.
They missed your quarterback. That's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage was waiting for. Thinking interception to be had. And incompletion is still pretty good for the defense.
This one's out to Pearsall on the left side. Works it down to the 37. Zach Vaughn with the tackle.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Again, it's Brock Purdy. He's throwing deep to the left side. He's got it inside the 10. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw. When you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
That one connects. And he's going to take this in for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers cut it to a lone point on the scoreboard. Ricky Pearsall with the touchdown. Jake Moody on for the PAT. Pressure off left, and it's blocked. The Eagles have it. Ooh, and I think he envisioned this one going all the way back for 2, but They're able to track him down and limit the damage to just that blocked kick.
Jake Moody to kick off for the 49ers.
Now, good news here. This is one kick that can't be blocked as he sends this away. Here's Avery Williams on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by an incredible score through the air and on the ground. He was picked 53rd back in 2020. It's Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs. But Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into the short yardage situations or around the goal line, he finds a way to get in. But it's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him. And he's got a skill set that I know a lot of quarterbacks would sure love to have.
It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And that'll bring up second down.
Great, set.
Now Hurts. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
I think those big old boxing gloves might have made a better catch and a better call than receiver gloves right there for that one. It is going to be a fight to hang on the ball, and we just saw physicality personified.
To the air on 3rd and long. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. The Eagles are in punt formation. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return.
The Niners take over first down 10.
The 49ers find themselves in a great starting spot here. 1st and 10 coming up. Shotgun snap for Purdy. On target to his back. Here's Christian McCaffrey. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48.
15 yards on the play. And the 49ers.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Eagles soaring to an early lead. We'll return to the link right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They're looking at first down here. Purdy throwing here. This is reeled in by Juwan Jennings. He's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out.
That's a close throw right there. That is one heck of an experienced catch. He made sure to secure the ball, but he also knew exactly where the sideline was to get 4 feet down.
Looking for a pass on 2nd and short. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after a nice pickup, but we've got a flag down. This could wipe that play away. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. All right, here we go. 2nd down.
Get set. 18.
Now it's Purdy. He's got it in the red zone. And he's going to have the touchdown. We'll see if he gets to keep this, though, Brock. We've got some laundry on the field.
Holding. Offense.
Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Your work doubly as difficult now after that holding call. It's 2nd and 20. Purdy to throw it. Look at that power, deep left side. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More football from the link coming up in just a moment. So after that prior incompletion, it's third down.
Get set, get set.
Third and long for him here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack brings the offense to fourth down. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. As they'll get together and discuss with fourth down coming up. The 49ers are lined up in punt formation. Fields this at the 19. And big hit on the return to stop him cold. The Eagles about set to get going for their second drive. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive.
Great. 180, 180. Delta.
On first and 10, it's Hurts. Got his target, it's Granson. And he's going to be a yard shy of the first as they force him out after the gain of 9.
You put up the combine times of tight ends running a 40-yard dash, and they certainly don't run as fast as the safeties or the corners in this league. But when you get them going in the right direction and you get them dragging across the field like that, well, they can still do their damage.
That's caught with Saquon Barkley. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line. Gain of 9 yards on the play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down. Here's Hurts. Rolling left, buying some time. He's running with it. Now he's hit. Hurts fumbles. Oh, but the fumble goes out of bounds. Ooh, close call there. To the line and set. Here we go, first down.
Hey, 73. Delta. 180. Delta.
Throwing here, Hurts. Escapes out to the left. Now here he goes again. And he's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out.
Well, that's an excellent job by the defense. All eyes on the quarterback. When you're playing a quarterback that can escape, well, even though you cover, you still got to cover down and go chase that QB out of bounds before he could get the first down.
Hurts looking to throw. Hits his running back. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
First and 10, here's Hurts. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. And let that pass rush get home.
Need to get that yardage back and a little bit more, too. It's second and 14. Shotgun snap for Hurts. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
So far, this script, well, it's dictated some early looks for this running back, and now you're seeing the adjustment defensively. Not so easy on those checkdowns. Nowhere for that ball to go.
Here he goes, third and long. Finds him over the middle. Decent gain here, but short of the first. San Francisco calls it second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Elliott connects there. And that'll push their lead to 4.
We hear it every single week, Kate, when we talk to these special teams coaches, frankly, the whole team and head coaches, how important just that momentum is coming into break and heading out of break. Well, that was job well done. Mission accomplished to score before the end of half.
Okay, well, that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. The 49ers are ready to go on offense for the final time in the first half. And with 25 seconds left, Brock, time for a few plays if they want them. Just 25 seconds remaining as they get all set up for first down. Here's Purdy to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Reese, with each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration Really imperative this quarterback stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun is Purdy. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Cooper to Gene in to pick it off. And the Eagles might be able to get some points late after the interception.
Intercepted. The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at the 44-yard
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. On 1st down, Hurts. That'll be incomplete, and the clock shows 10 seconds left. This one intended for the running back, and it sets up 2nd down.
Okay, we've seen this running back pretty busy here early on in the passing game, and not just with checkdowns. You could tell this was going to be part of the game plan, and I don't think one incompletion here to him is going to deter that effort.
And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining. This one misses the tight end. That's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. On 3rd down, it's Hurts. Complete out to the right side. And he'll go out of bounds close to the 35-yard line.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So we have a 1-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scotch. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here comes Williams on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So to begin the 3rd quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, and just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on.
A lot of players around this one, and it is intercepted. And he's into the end zone for the pick 6 for San Francisco. On is Moody for the extra point. And this one thankfully not off the mark. He gets it to go. A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. And after seeing another interception taken back for a score, got to be at least a little worried, Brock, about some of the throws that are being made here.
Hey, let's go. Trimmer. Crowd left,
First down throwing for Hurts. This is Brown, and he's got it downfield. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner, to the 48. It's a 30-yard gain, Brock, so unsurprisingly, that gives him a first down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Finds his back. Here's Barkley. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
Simply part of the job description for any running back in today's game. You're out there, you're going to be one of your quarterback's most important safety valves. And you've got to be ready for that check down at all times.
Hurts now from the gun. This one snagged by Dallas Goedert. And he's tackled after a nice pickup, but we've got a flag down. This could wipe that play away. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. So this is going to be second down and long following the holding flag. Hurts setting up to throw. Completed to his running back. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
It's sure nice to have that safety valve. Sure nice to have a running back that's not just able to tote it, Kate, but he's able to catch it. That's now multiple times they've looked his way, and multiple times he's delivered.
Third and just 2 to go. Here he is on 3rd and short. Short pass brought in. And this spot is going to be close, but he does not have that first. They're going to face 4th and short.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter, but they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
A little outside their comfort zone to try and field goal, so instead they're going for this on 4th down. And the QB keeps it on the sneak. And he's touched as they pick up that first down on 4th.
A certain variation of this play has really become synonymous with one team. And you know what I'm talking about, the tush push over there in Philly. But its root, this has been one of the offense's greatest plays long before Jalen Hurts and those Eagles put their own stamp on it. So simple to run, so tough to stop.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's a 13-13 ball game as we get ready for the 4th quarter. New set of downs from the 37. First down, around with Barkley. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
When one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. They run it with Saquon. They stuck with him and got the same results. He is stopped at the line once again to quickly bring up 3rd down. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Eagles with a little more work to do to win it here. Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11. Now to throw. Completed over the middle. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. A lot of pressure on this kick for Jake Elliott. It's a 48-yard look for him. That one is good! And late in the 4th, they have grabbed the lead.
Well, I tell you what, you get to this time of the game, you've got to have that reliable kicker on the sideline to turn things over to. That's the definition of clutch right there as they take the lead.
Lindo to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The San Francisco offense headed out to take over. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. 49ers to the line. 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. That's going to be caught by his back. McCaffrey. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
Get this over the middle to Pearsall. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there and there's nothing this defense can do.
He is down to the 30-yard line. Give him 24 on that play. And that means it'll be first down San Francisco. San Francisco calls it second timeout. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal.
And the 49er first down.
Back to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
That was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
Here he is to throw. To the left side and reeled in by Kittle. And he gets out of bounds to save that final timeout. This picks up the first down, too. To the line for a new set of downs. Only a lone timeout at their disposal.
10 at the 13-yard line.
He'll look to throw it. The shot to the end zone is incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And we'll see what they do here on second down. Again, it's Brock Purdy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
See the pass, time up your hit, and jar that ball loose. Not a lot of players are hanging on through a well-placed hit like that one.
And that's a touchdown. The catch is made, and they lead just before the end of this game.
Touchdown, San Francisco.
It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yeah.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. What makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here comes Williams on the return. He'll have a long field ahead of him, partners. He's wrapped up shy of the 15. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10.
Trimmer. Hey, Silver.
They go play action. Here's Hurts. That is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left.
Man, with how hard it is, Kate, to get these plays down the field, can't let the coverage off the hook with a drop. Just can't happen. But you're going to see it right here. He saw the open space ahead of him and started running before he ever brought the ball fully in.
Second down. Hurts throwing again. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. That's Diamondor Lenore.
Well, obviously not the cleanest game without 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
He will have the first down there for the 49ers. And that should do it, Brock. They can take down this win. So the 49ers earn the win in this one. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D,
it is-
all of the above.
It is so...
Why do I still try to chase this? I can only hold my breath. All my sanity has gone, and I cannot control myself. I went insane, trying to forget, but I hate myself now that I still want it, and I wasted my time. Must be out of my mind.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking Now here we stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in time. I feel like gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I opened my eyes.
and about ready to send this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Khalif Raymond to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. Leading them out, got his first MVP votes after a career-best season last year. Now reached a decade in this league. It's Jared Goff.
The legend of this guy just grows year by year in the Motor City. The best individual season of his career, leading these Lions to a franchise record 15 wins. Now they just got to get to the ultimate goal, the Super Bowl.
That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. There he goes, right sideline. He will go. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions take a 6-0 lead right away. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown.
The kicker on for the extra point.
One snap in, and this offense as efficient as they could be, partner, and looking very dangerous to begin this ball game too.
Yeah, you know, it's one thing for coaches to tell us in our production meetings they want to be a quick strike offense. It's got to be explosive. But they put that talk into action. One play from scrimmage, one touchdown, and one massive statement sent across the field.
Return coming from the 6. And that hit, he's going to freeze him at the spot. He got stuck right at the 20. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
The biggest mistake you can make here is letting his offense get suckered into trying and matching the pace while the opposition just set. Even if it's a quick score to begin the game, he's got to have the poise, the patience here to run the opening script they planned for all week long. Play your game. Do not let the circumstances dictate and force your hand early.
Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8.
Second and 8 at the 23-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
It's a gain of 8.
New set of downs for him from the 31.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Handoff headed left to Hill. Ooh, he made most of that one, didn't he? Give him 9 yards on that first down carry.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
First down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Now it's Lamar. Forced out to his right. He takes it himself. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
Oh, that just sucks the wind out of a defense. So demoralizing. So many guys do things the right way, only to see a quarterback evade the pressure and go get that first down anyway.
First down throw for Jackson. To the left and reeled in by Hopkins. And for the moment, that's going to be a touchdown. Whether it will stand, though, well, that depends on the call on this flag.
Pass interference. Offense.
You don't get too many plays of that size in a game, and that flag takes away one of them. So the penalty backs him up. Here's a 1st and 20. Here's Lamar. His pass is complete. That's Zay Flowers. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
That's another Baltimore first down. First and
New set of downs from the 37. Hill on again. He's headed left. And he manages to get back to the line, but no further, as we're at the end of one. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. Back to the bank in just a moment.
Wanna quit?
Back at beginning the second quarter, Ravens in possession. They're advancing it well as they face second down. Chased out to his right. He tucks it and takes off. And a gain only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face third down.
Well, once a play breaks down, you're just looking for a running lane. Just a little bit of room, just a little bit of air in the pocket. He found one of those two, but the defense swarms towards him and denies him the other.
Sit hot! 180! No, we changed it. Sit up!
Jackson now on third. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
That's one of those third down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
It's no good. It had the leg, but is aimed wide right. And the deficit stays at 7.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
So the Lions headed out for their second drive of the game. Well, Brock, it only took them 1 play to reach the end zone last drive. They might have to work a little bit harder this time out. Goff on 1st and 10. This is complete to Patrick. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Some of these quarterbacks, Kate, I swear, it's just instinctive. Like a great running back, they just know how to buy a little bit more time and to create space to find those completions outside the pocket.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. First down throw from Goff. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. They were looking for him again, Brock, and for a moment, we thought he had another catch, but then that contact knocked the football from his hands.
Kind of become a victim of his own early success. Not too different, Kate, than a pass rusher that gets a sack. You know what happens? Got to slide to him, got to chip to him. You get a receiver that gets it going like this, you know more contact and more focus is coming his way.
First and 10 at the 32-yard
On first down, it's Gibbs. He has room past the 25. And this is going to go for about an 8-yard pickup as he takes him inside the 30-yard line. Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on second down. Again, it's Gibbs. And there's the stop after he drives this down to the 13. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that is good for Detroit first down.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Another one for Gibbs. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Second down now, 7 to go. From the gun, Goff. Brought in. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions will add to their lead at the end of the half. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. Bates now for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Lions double their lead to 14. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Ajante Wester to return it. He's brought down just inside the 25. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the second time. And with field position and the clock against him here, probably not going to see anything of substance. 19 seconds remain in our opening half. Let's see what they do with it.
No, we changed it.
Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining.
Justice Hill, incomplete. Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 23.
Hey, Alpha, sit hot. Sit hot. 180. Sit hot.
Throwing again is Lamar. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field. So they'll decline this and take the results.
That penalty is declined.
Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40.
Sit hot. 180. Sit hot. 180. Sit hot.
Looking to throw. Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Timeout is called, just 4 seconds, and we would assume, Brock, 1 play remaining in this half. Tyler Loop after the Ravens to attempt this field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And here in our 3rd quarter, finally able to get their first points of this game.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Here's Western on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Raven offense headed out for this first series of the 2nd half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10.
Sit hot. Middle.
They don't get this snapped in time. This is going to back them up.
Delay of game, offense.
Man in motion wasn't set in time. Just couldn't get a snap away before the play clock expired.
Still 1st down.
Set him back 5. It's 1st and 15 after the penalty.
180. Sit hot. 180.
Lamar now from the gun. Rolling out to his left. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
It's now 2nd down at the 6-yard line.
It's metal, brain corrodes. You try to take us boss.
Following the sack, they need a big chunky yards here, Brock. It is 2nd down and very long. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Buys time, rolling right. Oh, look at this, here he goes. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
The field opened up, and he simply takes off. This is a reason that even the quarterbacks are timed in the 40-yard dash at the combine, because the elite, well, they can make a big chunk run just like that.
Hey, middle.
1st and 10, here's Jackson. Escapes the pocket. Ooh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. Second down coming up.
Well, that's not the uniform you want to see almost bringing it in. They are so fortunate to have another shot down here after the near pick.
All right, still 10 to go here after they almost had an interception on first down.
Yeah.
Jackson trying to get on second down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the sack forces a now tougher third down.
For how well they were moving the ball on this possession, surprising. Surprising to see them get caught up now. And even more surprising, Kate, to see them knocked so far backwards with a sack. At this point, well, you got to get back on schedule. Maybe even a manageable fourth down if you don't get the first. He's counting his lucky stars. That one isn't headed the other way right now. That is not the time to challenge double coverage.
Tyler Loop out for the Ravens to attempt this field goal. He'll try to connect on a 50-yarder. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that brings the deficit back within a score, 8 points.
Nice to pay off any drive with some points. And able to trim the lead slightly there the first time out in the second half. And even if they can't get into pole position, they just want to keep this thing close.
And he just sends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. The offense headed out now for Detroit. And that lead they've got, Brock, they are never going to have to worry about losing it if they keep scoring every time they touch this football.
Is that how it works?
It surprisingly is. You know, if you have the lead and you don't lose it, you win.
That type of start, well, you won it all 17 games of the season, but you're lucky to get it more than once.
That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
First and 10 now from the 46. Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And he takes it up and across midfield into Ravens territory. Good rip on first down. That brings up second and 2.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Out of the shotgun, Goff. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
That's good for a Lions. First down.
All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Lions ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win. All set to go now from the 35.
Obama.
On first down, it's Goff. Able to find Wright. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short.
At the Ravens 27-yard line.
Gibbs now from the gun. Running in the red zone. And they're going to have first and goal as he gets this down to the 4.
Even with everything he racked up on that run, you could argue he deserved maybe a little bit more. That call was the perfect one to break for big yards. The only thing that saved the defense from a score was getting that contact to slow him down and eventually, finally, stop him.
A touchdown would put this one to bed. A few shots at it here, starting with first and goal. Gibbs will not challenge for the end zone. He loses a bunch here. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
And he drives forward for a little, maybe to the 7. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for third and goal. They'll run. It's Gibbs. Fights his way through a tackle. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second. And they'll have just one left to burn now. An important attempt coming up here for Jake Bates. This is a chip shot from the left hash. Bates' kick is up and good. And it's now a 2-possession game as the lead grows to 11.
After I'd imagine dozens and dozens of kicks into that net on the sideline staying warm, Kate, he finally gets his chance to knock a field goal through the uprights. And of course, he wasn't going to whiff on that opportunity.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Fielded at the 7. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10.
Hey, middle.
From the gun, Jackson. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up.
8 yards on the pickup.
Second and manageable. He's throwing.
At the 29-yard
Defender's there, and he forces the incompletion. Good play to bring about this 3rd down.
You know, it's one thing to tell a quarterback not to telegraph a pass. It's quite another to fundamentally do the right things. You got to use your eyes to move defenders in this league, especially on your primary target.
Throwing now. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Brian Branch has it.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Timeout taken by the Ravens. That is their final one. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Here's a design run. So the Lions get the win on the road. Well, Brock, we knew they were confident in the lead-up, that they could contend despite the hostile crowd they were going to face today. And boy, did they ever. Once they got going, they showed out. They backed up that confidence, and they leave here with a victory.
Oh, it takes so much work, Kate. So much work, even beyond what people hear about through the week or see in the game itself, to overcome somebody defensively.
Times I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you but I just can't let you know. just can't let you know.
Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So here come the Texans for their opening drive. Leading them out, our 2023 Offensive Rookie of the Year. Now in his third season out of Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
Not a lot of quarterbacks, Kate, who earn postseason wins each of their first two seasons. And that's exactly what CJ has done. He has become the face of the franchise down there in Houston. And now a little more help around him, and hopefully a better offensive line to protect him this year.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 38-yard line.
Second down now, they need 7. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. They gain 11 on that play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down,
From the gun,
Houston.
Stroud. Couldn't find a completion on first down.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. To the air yet again, it's Stroud. And someone stepped in, it's intercepted! And the Lions are off to a great start defensively. They force a turnover on the opening possession.
Lions take over first and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. Racing down the left side. There it is. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions parlay the interception into points. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Lions will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
7, Texans nothing.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Now we'll see the Houston offense for their second drive of the contest. And they got off on the wrong foot here with that opening drive interception that led to points the other way.
Yeah, and what this defense is
And the Lions are there to bring him down. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down.
It's second down.
Stroud off the play fake. This is reeled in downfield by Schultz. Hits the 20. And he will not score, but that does set him up front with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone. It's like you always say, right back to work for him, getting the drive moving like that turnover never happened.
And they weren't going to shy away from letting him do his thing throwing the football. Mistakes happen in this league and in this game, and you never want to punish a quarterback for making a mistake. You want to see him continue to produce.
And he's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. Reach pay dirt for the first time this game. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. Here's Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Texans tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Craig Reynolds to return it. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Detroit getting its offense set for their second drive. And they'd love a repeat of their last drive, wouldn't they? Their first play was their only play as they reined it in for 6. All right, Lions just about ready. First and 10. We'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. That one felt kind of counterintuitive there, Brock. They load up the line with that extra blocking, and then the run goes out to the edge anyway.
That's right. You put two tight ends on the field, yeah, you can live with a stalemate. It's hard to move people in the NFL, but you do not want to go backwards.
They'll toss it to Gibbs. This one isn't looking much better, Brock. He's handed another loss. It's 2 in a row. They've got third down now coming up.
Back at the 14.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Both teams neck and neck so far. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They'll need something big here to start out. It's 3rd and long. 3rd and long for him here. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
Formation for the Lions.
Picked up at the 38. And it gets him something back on that return. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield. Out now come the Texans on offense. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. And we'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. Nice starting spot for the Texans here. They're about set. 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Stroud. Taken in by Kirk right side. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. 2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 44-yard line.
Now it's Stroud. Oh, tried forcing it to the slant. It's intercepted. Alex Anzalone with the pick.
Stroud's pass. Intercepted. The Lions take over 1st and 10 at their own 47-yard line.
Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10.
180.
Shotgun snap here to Goff. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
On 2nd and 10, Goff. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
Just about every play in an NFL game usually has a protagonist and antagonist, a good and a bad. The good there, the courage of that wide receiver. The bad, just could not haul it in.
DC. I got him, man. I got him. He's mine.
Goff on third. This is brought in by Laporta. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Offense is set. First and 10.
Hey, kill. Turbo.
Straight ahead with Gibbs. This is going to make it down to the 24-yard line. It's 16 yards on that play. And the Lions have a first down.
Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
Running it with David Montgomery. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets it down to the 14. Even 10-yard gain on the play. And that is good for a Detroit first down.
First down. First down 10 at the 14-yard line.
Looking inside the red zone. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they're going to be forced to regroup a bit ahead of second down.
And right there's the danger, Kate. When you put the ball in the air, how many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, you stick with the ground game. They don't. They call the pass, and the defense reacts, and reacts well with a sack.
From the gun, Goff. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Incomplete. He was defended by Derek Stingley.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down.
Here we go.
Here he goes, third and long. Screen here for Gibbs. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
And he gets in, touchdown! The Lions take the lead just before halftime. It's a Jared Goff touchdown on a quarterback sneak to the end zone. Dan Campbell gets the offense the call. They're making a bid for two.
The Lions will set up for the two-point conversion.
Flying forward on the ground. And he's across the goal line and in. That makes it an 8-point lead.
Every once in a while, we don't have to confuse this game. Simply beat the man in front of you. Carry the ball over the line. Rushing football, it's fun.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock. So they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. The Texans offense getting one final possession before halftime. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. We should have had another one there. Defense getting opportunity after opportunity to pick it off. Two in a row now have slipped away. Man, he has already been burned twice in this opening half, Brock, and probably should have been the trifecta, just avoiding his third interception.
Now, he's going to have to look in the mirror and make some serious adjustments here, because that third pick, if he keeps making these kind of decisions, that third pick's a corner. He cannot be this careless with the football.
Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. They'll have two left to work with before halftime.
It's a gain of 17 yards.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
Stroud to throw on first down. And down he goes. The Lions rush gets home. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Loss of 11 yards. It's second down.
So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Had a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field.
Really with it. I should probably sign a head, boy, because I got all the heads, boy.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Khalif Raymond to return it. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the second half. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. A give to Gibbs to start the third. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
And this is going to be out of bounds. Defense catches up to him near that 45. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to it. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that game. Jalen Petrie there on the stop.
At his 48-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. A toss play, Montgomery. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you can put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9, all the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10.
Super. Like 20.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. That's caught. He found some space. And he's going to bring this down to their 35. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. As that'll leave them with just 2 to use the rest of the way. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
Certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
Throwing the out route complete. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
The smartest pass catchers I've ever been around, they know how to set up an outcut beautifully. They recognize when they have leverage how to sell the deep route, and then boom, they just break it out as if it's nothing.
And the play clock hits 0. This is going to be delay of game.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still first down.
So they should be a little prompter in snapping this, you'd hope, Brock, after that delay of game. Off to the air now. He completes it in traffic. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Lions ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win. Five still to go here. This is 2nd down.
Go tonight. Like 20. Value 3. Value 3. What's that?
Didn't give up the cut to Montgomery. And he's down very close to that first, but looks like he is stopped just in time after a gain of 4.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
Trying to sneak here, Goff. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the first down.
Everybody understood the assignment right there. For one guy, the quarterback, get the snap and make the marker. For the other 10, drive like mad, push like crazy, and create that space for the first.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Lions up by 8. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Drive play straight ahead. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there. So after the 2-minute warning, another stoppage here. The defense is calling time. 1:55 to go.
So many offenses will script Kate their first 15 plays of a game, but it's often getting to the lesser use stuff like that that's critical in the red zone. They get a decent gain out of it and continue the push for the goal line.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Here's a toss left, Gibbs. And they come through with a big stop there. Got him down for a loss as they keep fighting back here in the 4th.
That's a pretty good look right there at the struggle offensive linemen have. Athletically, they're just not as fast as these linebackers. And if they don't win early, those linebackers outrun them and make a play like that behind the line.
Texans are in the nickel, 3rd down.
We're good. We're good. 180.
Back to throw. On the move, hit it right. Making the call himself. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first. Final timeout called by the Texans. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now.
Tonight. 20.
Must not have liked what they saw on 4th and 1 there. They're going to take a timeout. And they'll take this opportunity to discuss what's next over on their sideline. An important attempt coming up here for Jake Bates. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here. Bates' kick is up and good. And it's now a 2-possession game as the lead grows to 11.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team is out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
And this drive will start inside the 25. The Houston offense out and ready to set up shop. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. To the air, Stroud. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's out of bounds, but what a great play there, Brock. He's got him into field goal range. They rip off a huge chunk of field as the downs reset. Down 2 scores, no timeouts remaining, long odds ahead of him. It's 1st and 10.
First down, Texans.
It is Cup, left side. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says 2 things in every production meeting. Number 1, well, we got to stop the run. And number 2, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about.
And this is Cup for a score, and we are not done here yet. Right on the edge of the goal line for 1st and goal, and I don't know about you, partner, but that surprised me that they just threw it in. No attempts at running it.
Yeah, I think it is so hard for these defenders. You got to be so keyed in and physically, you know you've got to stop that run first. So the 1st down pass play came, and certainly was effective.
So a little pressure alleviated by the touchdown, but plenty still remains. Gonna need to manufacture another trip to the end zone as they trail by 5.
This feels a little bit like a golf event to me, Kate, where those golfers will spend a big round not even looking at the scoreboard, not even know where they sit. But then when it gets down to winning time, they do know exactly what they need. And to consider that golf analogy, well, this team now needs a birdie when it matters the most.
180.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
They're drawing up for him. Now for one final kneel down, partner, and this should do it. He's drawn up for him. So it's one for the win column for the Lions. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who'll never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. walking out on us. Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes, tonight
Everybody's got their goals, but don't look away. Gotta stare 'em down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me. Everybody's got their goals, but don't look away. Gotta stare 'em down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me.
Here's Tyler Bass to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Bucky Irving now to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm, coming off a career-best performance in Year 7 here in the NFL, the #1 overall pick back in 2018 out of Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
There's just certain quarterbacks, the way they run on the field. You just say their name and just some adjectives and attributes pop up right away. For Baker Mayfield, scrappy, tough, a will to win. I'm not surprised at all to see himself back in the starting role. Not surprised at all to see him flourish. The dude is mentally tough, he's mentally strong, and he typically makes the most of his opportunities. Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Baker now from the gun. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up. That's going to be something to watch as this game goes on, Brock. We know they like to take their shots throughout.
Yeah, and we know this league today, Kate, loves to play that umbrella coverage, right? Try to keep everything in front of them.
Yeah.
The only way you're going to get behind them is to take shots like that one.
So they couldn't throw for it on 3rd down, and as a result, they headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping them off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting them even cross midfield, that's the cherry on top.
Looking to return from the 29. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. So now the Bills will get their turn at an opening drive of the game. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVPs. Finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer. I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
It's Allen out of the pistol. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down.
319. Five wide.
They'll air it out on 3rd. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Levante David. return, down inside the 10.
Sets up first down and goal at the 8-yard line.
Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's first and goal. Mayfield now from the gun. Has it in close. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Buccaneers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Bills nothing. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Laviska Shenault to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Buffalo offense out there for their second drive of the contest. And coming off the interception, a good chance to reestablish some momentum as they get set. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Play action now, Allen. He's going to push one deep down. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Jamel Dean makes the play. And the Buccaneers take over as they intercepted for the third time in just our opening quarter.
First down 10 at the 16-yard line.
Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's first and 10. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. And they score. It's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers take a 13-0 lead. McLaughlin attack on the extra point.
Lining up for the point after.
The point after splits the upright. And the Buccaneers drive out to an early 14-0 lead.
Bills nothing. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Here's Shenault on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
Bills take over first
The Bills and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And Brock, they are not off to a good start. 2 drives, 2 giveaways. I think they could call this a win if this drive just doesn't end in a turnover.
Yeah, there's got to be some voices of calm within this offense to play smart, not scared. Play smart and take care of the football, but you can't be scared to make a mistake, or typically one will follow.
Running down the left side. And he is inside the 20, down to the 19-yard line.
58 yards.
A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
First down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
And they're going to throw. No spike, trying to catch him off guard. And the fake spike works. They pull the defense, and he reaches the end zone for a touchdown. And this distance, a very dangerous player on any pass play because, Brock, as he's scanning the field to throw for the end zone, he's looking for an avenue to run it to.
Okay, this is exactly why it's never been harder to play defense in the NFL. The precision and the execution in the passing game, the efficiency has never been better. But then when you do cover it up, you got guys like this who can scramble and make you pay with their legs.
And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
Bucks take over first down.
Time for us to get another look at this Tampa Bay offense. And they should be well rested. They were only out there for 1 play last drive, and they found the end zone. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. First and 10.
180! Stop!
From the gun, Mayfield. That's Evans making the catch outright. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up second and 11 at the 34-yard line.
And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. It's a 14-7 game. We'll return to Highmark Stadium in just a moment. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They have second down behind the sticks. Good play on the football defensively. He knocks it away, and that's going to bring up third down.
Just cannot afford right here, Kate, to go 3 and out. Not when you watched your counterpart score a touchdown. Got to cling to that lead and find a way to convert this third down. It's a big one. And cut off some of the mojo from the other side.
Third down. Here's Mayfield. Oh, he missed that one, and he knew it. Put it behind his guy, and now it's fourth down.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on third down? Well, they chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
It's fielded at the 14. And he'll scrape together what he can on the return and gets it back to the 20. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone, but the work, now it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't. That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. It'd be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Another look for him, Brock, and hey, why not with the way he's playing so far? But this time, just couldn't hang on.
I think you'll see coordinators at times, Kate, get away from something that's working. I like that they go back to him. Make them defend him and stop him. They did that time. My hunch is they'll look for that receiver again today.
Allen on third down. Hits him on the out route. And he is stopped with authority there, but that stuff came later than they'd like as he gets a good bit and that first down. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. So 2 minutes still to play in this first half, partner. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Throwing now on first down, Allen. Got a man, it's Knox. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. Give him 13 on that play. And the Bills have a first down.
You know what I love about this? Never showing panic. When he leaves the pocket, look at his eyes. They continue to search downfield. They're never looking at the rush. They're finding the open man downfield before running out of real estate.
And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills earn the chance to tie before halftime. Pass on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Bills tie things up at 14. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. On the return, here's Irving. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Tampa Bay are ready to head out to the field. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Bucks to the line. First and 10. Trying to throw this from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
Well, nothing very fancy about that. That's just a textbook curl route. I think they were running curl routes last century, and it's a play that works a high percentage of the time then, just like it did now.
And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Manages a gain of 3 there, and that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Here's Baker to throw. Lasers this one deep down the middle. Caught at the 20-yard line. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be first and goal. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Just about every offense since the beginning of time, since the forward pass, Kate, has loved a tight end that can stretch the middle of the field. Man, I remember as a kid watching Kellen Winslow Sr. dice up right here between the hashes. And what a difference it can make for an offense.
Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete.
It's hard for me to get too mad at him for missing a touchdown when he's already got 2 in his pocket. Maybe fantasy managers might not agree with me on this one, Kate. But don't worry, as hot as he is, I bet you a third one's coming at some point.
So the incompletion on first. Here is second and goal.
Yep. Run. 180. Up. Watch out.
Mayfield to throw again. And he's got it. It's in close. And he's going to take this to the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers get some late points and the lead. Mike Evans with the touchdown. McLaughlin's extra point is up and good. And the Buccaneers break that tie and now lead by 7.
Bills 14. Chase McLaughlin to kick off.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Here's Chenault on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Bills offense takes over. Not much time remaining in the half. With the time remaining, let's see if they can get this into field goal range. First call here coming from the shotgun.
Middle. Gun. What's up?
Working from the gun, it's Allen. And the first play of the series is going to be an incomplete pass intended for his running back there, and that brings up second down.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you've got to count on those being efficient and effective.
Here's second and 10 from the 21. Back to the air, Allen. Lockett isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on third down. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Wouldn't be a comfortable spot to punt it. Can they avoid that by converting here on third? Third and long for him here. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. So that brings up fourth and long. The Bills with a punt team out there. And he's in a real tough spot for his first kick. And he gets it away from his end zone. And a big hit on the return to stop him cold.
The Bucs take over first and 10 at the 42-yard line.
First down from the 42.
Pistol.
Here's Baker. He does get to him. He's brought down. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for second down. All right, now a timeout is called. 9 seconds to go in this half. So after the sack, quite the situation they find themselves in. Here comes second and 22. It's a big strike downfield to Aguka. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. From the left hash, this will be from 50. It's no good. It had the leg, but his aim wide right. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Had a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Brandon Condrington to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now here's the Bills offense. They've got it first to begin the third. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half, too, as they chase this lead. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Defender runs right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Okay, this defense finally said enough, ripped up that script. They have seen him be way too productive. Time to start fighting him for every single throw.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. That one's caught along the left sideline. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line. So first down from the 41.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Now Allen. Catch is made down the right sideline. And he's taken down quickly. Nicely done by the defense. But the catch does get him to the 39-yard line. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
1st and 10. Here's Allen. That's incomplete left side. Trying to hit his fullback there. And now it's 2nd down.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive down the field. Those windows and throwing lanes, Kate, they're not open very long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be thrown off.
To the air again, Allen. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's good for a Buffalo first.
That's what they call staring down the gun barrel. You know as a quarterback, you're about to get absolutely blasted, but you got to deliver an accurate throw just like that.
Working inside the red zone. He's got this complete to James Cook. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. This game has already been a good one for him, Brock. And hey, there's still time. He could add on even more.
And you just feel his aggressive mindset all game long. As long as there's time left, he's going to want to keep on firing and turn a good performance into a great one.
Again, Allen to the air. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. Got the one-on-one they wanted, Brock, on that slant, but just not enough to get the completion.
Yeah, you got to create separation. We all love the slant route. It can be super effective, but you got to beat press. You got to beat jam. You got to beat off man, and you got to create separation so there's not that bang-bang impact to knock the ball loose like that.
Half 10. Middle. What's that?
Allen on 3rd and short. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
I'll say, Kate, that defense looked even better, sharper on third down than they did on second. They played that one so tight there was no window to throw.
On 4th down and 5, the offense staying out there. Looking to throw. Throw is caught by the back. And that's a quick stop there before he can do anything with it. That tackle forces the turnover on downs.
You go for it on 4th down. It's got to be something from the short list of plays you expect to work every time. If that one's on the short list, I think it's got to be reevaluated. Something wasn't working on it, and it cost them the possession.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Mayfield now off the play action. He puts some juice on a deep throw down the middle.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Baker. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And they don't get any help on this 2nd down, Brock. He is out right along the line, so no gain.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter. Third down, and they need to get 10. Looking to throw. They did it! He made the interception! Picked off by Shaq Thompson. And the Bills have some new life in the 4th.
That's just a bad decision, frankly. And really, as a quarterback in this moment of the game, you got to know it's not a time to take a risk. Cannot be throwing out life preservers and giving that other team, your opponent, a chance like he just did.
Throwing now on 1st down, Allen. Throws caught. And he drives this forward to the 6.
Complete to Khalil Shakir. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the Bucs.
Just a yard left to go on 2nd down.
50. Go win him. 319. What is that?
Throwing here, Allen. Has it in close. And in. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills parlay the interception into points. It's a James Cook touchdown. On for the PAT, and a make would tie us up late. The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the 4th. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. On the return, here's Irving. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Now the Buccaneers set to take the field. They're headed out there after just watching their lead disappear, but going off of that, an opportunity does exist now for an immediate answer.
And I'm going to say the quiet thing out loud here, Kate. There is a part of this offensive group that just loves this opportunity. They get the chance right now to answer, and not just that, but possibly come up with a game-winning drive.
That's Evans making the catch outright. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one at the 41. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Buffalo. Buccaneers put pushing to get within range for a game winner. So first down from the 41. Baker now from the gun. Irving hauls it in. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Here he is to throw. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he could take the lid off a defense at any time.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. And bring the tight end left. Looking to throw it. That's caught for the first. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
First and 10 from the 32. Irving here from the gun. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Buffalo calls it second time out of the half. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Ranging near a minute to play. Second and 10. Back to throw. This finds Evans, complete. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Now the Bills use their third and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Third down and 4 now. This is the 7th play in this drive. To throw. It's complete. This is Egbuka. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. That's a pickup of 9. And the Bucs have the first.
Well, the odds aren't great when you throw into double coverage. Normally you see one of the defenders make a play on the ball. 2 men nearby, and that's a missed opportunity for the coverage to make it.
And he breaks the tie. That should have won him this game. Brock, touchdown.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Buccaneers break that tie and now lead by 7. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. And this is going to be a touchback, Brock, so we'll see what they decide to do with the final seconds they've got left here. All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up first and 10. He'll look to throw it. Forced out to his right. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So it's a win for the visiting Buccaneers. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here's Cavante Turpin on the return. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. And they're brought out by a quarterback celebrating a decade now as an NFL starter. Originally the 135th pick back in that 2016 NFL Draft, it's Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He was looking for Javonte Williams out of the backfield. And that takes them to third down. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but man, the defense took that away too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions, from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything. He just did.
And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Gain of 9 yards on the play. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
From the gun, a carry by Williams. And he's taken down as he takes this to the 38. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's good for a Dallas first down. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. Throwing on first is Prescott. Brought in by Jake Ferguson. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Dak now from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that sack may change the next play call as it sends him backwards ahead of third down.
Kid, all the data lately has taught us really clearly. Sacks, negative yardage plays. They not only just destroyed that play, they destroyed drives. Well done, defense.
This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. To the air on 3rd and long. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Wait for that big shot. They wanted to get that highlight the first time they touched the football.
Now, this group likes to be aggressive, and early incompletion's not going to deter them. Sharpshooters, they don't stop shooting threes because of one brick, and they won't stop pushing this ball down the field either. Anytime you go on the road, if you could put points on the board on your opening drive, job well done.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's a return from the 7. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. They're brought out by former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
I firmly believe the NFL is better with quarterbacks like Baker Mayfield in it. His teams, they just embrace his feisty, chippy attitude he plays with. They also embrace the production he's shown. Massive new career best a season ago with 4,500 yards and 41 touchdowns.
I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss, first play of the game. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Cowboys out in front. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They have 2nd and pretty long here. Mayfield now from the gun. This is hauled in by out on the right side. And he's going to be pushed out up near that 40-yard line. That play good for 17 on a first down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
Run. 180. Pistol.
First down, here's Baker. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
Chris Godwin. He was defended by DeRon Bland.
After the incompletion, still at the 38, it's 2nd and 10.
Regular. 180. Watch out.
From the gun, Mayfield. This complete to Cook. And he works it forward to the 43-yard line. Kaiir Elam getting there for the stop.
This defense didn't give up contain there, Kate. That was an instance where the more exciting plays were taken away downfield. And even looking to the tight end wasn't going to net them much.
Third and 6 for them to figure out now.
Kings. Alert. Watch.
3rd and long, they're going to throw. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
You know, that's an example right there where you just simply got to be on the same page with each other and get both ends of the play right to execute. They want that one back.
Dallas sending its offense out for the 2nd time this game. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. First call here coming from the shotgun. First down, here's Dak. That's complete. It's Javonte Williams. And this is brought to a stop at let's say the 34-yard line there. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. A lot of space ahead. And he takes this one back. It's a pick 6 and a Tampa Bay touchdown. On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Buccaneers take a 4-point lead. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Turpin with a return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Cowboys offense headed out there. And despite the fate of their last snap, Brock, the lead still theirs. That pick 6 should have been the wake-up call they need to refocus here. Back to the air. Prescott after that pick. That's Pickens with a catch out right. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. It's 16 yards on that play. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
From the gun is Prescott. That's caught by Williams. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
First down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
We've set it down from the 37. Here's Prescott, first and 10. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. They drop him with a big hit. At least he's able to hold on for the game, but boy, Brock, what a shot. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Dak throwing again. And there's another one. And in he goes for the Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys take the lead just before halftime. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Cowboys push their lead to 3. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Has this at the 6. Showing a little burst so far. Field flipping effort there as he's brought down on the opposite side of the 50.
Hey, listen, I get it. I'm as guilty as anyone. So hyper-focused on offense and defense, often forgetting it's special teams in a play like that that can swing a game. What a great return now to start out on a short field, and you've got to believe all this offense is thinking is let's capitalize and find that end zone.
Run, run, run. Hey, alert, 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 alert!
Play clock nearing 0, and Coach Todd Bowles has to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Football's on the 48. Here we go. First down.
Point it right, point it right. Hey, 180!
Baker now from the gun. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's going to get this down inside the 30 before he's driven out. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
180! Up, up! What's up?
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Hits his tight end on the corner route. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. Timeout called by the offense, and with another timeout available, they could actually get another 2 plays if they work quick. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Regular, regular, regular. 180! Done.
Throwing, Baker. And this is going to fall incomplete. Well, they made a call for the end zone there, but nobody picked up on the other end. Now it's 3rd down. A close game is going to stay close, Brock, so long as plays like that are being made in big situations.
Yeah, in these tight games, you got to have your defense making plays just like that in the red zone. Here we got a defender in particular coming through with a big hit to keep points off the board.
7-yard attempt.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. And it'll knock this game up late in the 2nd quarter. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hanson, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These 2 teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the 3rd quarter. Well, we're set up for an incredible 2nd half, all tied as we kick it away here in quarter number 3. Set to return this, Trey Palmer. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Buccaneers getting their offense set to go to begin the 3rd. And they could take control in the 2nd half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10.
20! Alert, 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 alert!
Now Mayfield. Makes the catch, but does not do it in bounds. It looks like he came down on that sideline. 2nd down coming up.
That's a nice job by the defense, Kate, to actually use the 12th defender, and that is the sideline. That throw didn't give the receiver enough real estate to establish possession, and the defense understanding how to use the boundary.
Throwing again is Baker. He isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. That's going to add some distance onto this upcoming third down.
This is a time where you get in that huddle and you just look at one another and say, hey, let's get back in rhythm. Get back in rhythm. Get something good to feel good about. Sure, you'd love to get the first down, but more than anything, just find a positive play after a huge sack.
180! Point it right, point it right, point it right. What?
Third and long, Mayfield. That's caught for the first. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. Well, most drives should end right there, but they beat the defense and converts on 3rd and 17.
Hey, let's get those next-gen stats out here, Kate. See just how far he had to run between the snap of the football and when he finally got the throw. Did a beautiful job of settling down into zone coverage, even though it took him a whole lot of distance to get there.
Hey, alert 30, 180! Hey, alert 33! What's that?
Mayfield on 1st and 10. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. Pick up 14 yards on that one, and that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball down the field. But as I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you those easy check down yards.
And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
180! Real. Up.
The play clock runs out. This will be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. They break the huddle. It's 2nd down now.
Set. Regular. 180! Point it right. What's that?
Now here's Mayfield. Has him on the quick hitter. And give him 10 yards there. A lot of work done as they set up 3rd and very short. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. Well, we didn't see either side separate through 3. It's all tied at 10 to begin the 4th. Seventh play of the drive now as they need a yard here on 3rd down.
Set. What's that?
Mayfield keeps it himself. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
That may not look like much, but that is a confidence builder for quarterback and offensive line in particular. When you know you can push the pile on 3rd down on a sneak and get a first down, you may have to come back to that in a bigger moment in this one later.
They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10.
180! Set.
Baker now. Short pass brought in. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it.
8 yards on the pickup.
We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa.
At the 28-yard
Buccaneers
line.
in range for a game-winning score. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. On the give, this is Irving. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
Cowboys bringing out an extra defensive back on third.
Set. King. 180. What's up?
To throw. Into the hands of Cope. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first.
At the 24-yard line.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
Pistol. 180.
Setting up to pass. This is hauled in by Ahn on the right side. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped.
Gain of 12 yards.
It's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Bucs have the first.
First down.
I can't tell you how nice it is to have a big, trustworthy tight end in the passing game. Such great size to have, and it forces those defenses to find a way to try to match up when they can't.
Pistol.
The play clock ran all the way down there, and this is going to cost the offense.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still first down.
They'll have to come up with 5 extra yards now after that first down flag.
180. What's up?
They'll run here following the penalty. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 3-yard line.
Again, this is White. And he breaks the tie. That should have won him this game. Brock, touchdown! Well, we all knew what was coming when they got into that goal line formation, didn't we, Brock? And they just pound the rock in for an old-school touchdown.
I just sometimes love that stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy, nothing cute. Here's our formation. You know we're running right at you, and we challenge you to stop us, and you can't.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flight. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Cowboys offense now headed back to the field. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
Back to throw. Trying to push deep downfield. That's complete inside the 35. And he takes it down to the 33. Final timeout taken by the Cowboys. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Time not on their side here as they get set for first down. No timeouts remaining either. He'll look to throw it. It's caught at the 4. And they're going to have first and goal as he gets this down to the 4. It's a 29-yard gain. And that gives them first and goal.
First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Sound the cannons, baby. The Buccaneers win it here in Tampa. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory.
can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times. I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. just can't let you know.
get this game started, here's Evan McPherson. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Ty Chandler to return. Things going well so far. And he brought this one almost to midfield before he's tackled. So here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them in his pseudo-rookie season after that injury cost him last year, the 10th overall pick in our 2024 draft, J.J. McCarthy.
All JJ's ever done in his career, no matter where he's been, is win. And there is something to that. I know at times it's hard to measure how much of it was him, how much of it the people around him. Most importantly, just ask his teammates over the years. They love playing with him. That is a killer.
Oh, it's intercepted. What a start. Geno Stone picks it up. And the Bengals are brought to a halt at the 10. Oh, baby, this stadium was already loud to start this game, Brock, but that play, it's in an absolute uproar now.
And the one thing you want to do as an opposing team is quiet the crowd, especially as a quarterback. It's your job to quiet that home crowd, but an interception, well, it does nothing but add fuel to the fire. A fever pitch now as the offense takes the field, looking for an early lead.
So here are the Bengals now as they get set for their opening drive. And at the helm won his second Comeback Player of the Year award last year with a career-best season. Now in year 6 here in the NFL, it's Joe Burrow.
You hear me say all the time, Kate, that football is the ultimate team sport, but there are times as a quarterback it can feel a little bit like golf in match play. And when your opponent gives you a shot, gives you an opportunity with the pick, as a quarterback leading your team, you want to maximize it and take advantage of it.
Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game, right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage, B, it sets up your play action, and C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
On 2nd, it's Brown. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Play brought to an end by Jonathan Grenard. Vikings into the nickel for this 3rd down play.
Here we go. Hey, Can.
Burrow setting the throw. Pressure coming, and they take him down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down. The Bengals send out the punting unit. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. And he gets it away from his end zone. Takes this in the area of midfield. And a nice return. Has him looking at a very short field now. Now for the 2nd time this game, we get a look at this Vikings offense. And as they take the field, Brock, they got to be thankful that interception didn't cost them. Still scoreless here.
I like how you say they. I think the quarterback in particular right, loves a chance to have in golf a breakfast ball or a mulligan, another opportunity to flush that first drive away.
And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Connects with his back, Aaron Jones. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
They'll run here with Jones. And he manages to get back to the line, but no further, as we're at the end of 1. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We're back to Paycor Stadium right after this. It's Vikings ball as we return for the 2nd, and they've got to be thinking points here. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings get the game's first points here in the 2nd. It's a T.J. Hockenson touchdown. Now it's Will Reichard on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Samaje Perine on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Cincinnati headed back out for its second drive now. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10.
Get set. Behind. 11, 11, 11.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Right side cut by Higgins. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 33.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
11, 11. Here we go, here we go. 180.
Burrow from the gun. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. First time this game they've looked to him. So now they have 3rd and short.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Here we go.
Trying to run for this with Moss. He's got the first down grab and still going. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. A gain of 15 there. And a fresh set of downs for Cincinnati. Now, not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
Here, 11, Thomas. 180.
Burrow out of the shotgun. That one's complete right side. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
2nd and 3 now.
44-yard line.
Here we go, here we go. 180. Right up. 12, 12, 12.
Now Burrow. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Well, even the toughest in the league to catch can still be caught at times. It just takes a defense that's determined and relentless. And the real big key, when you get that split second, you got to take advantage of that opportunity. Defense just did.
11 MT, 11 MT.
3rd and long. Here's Burrow. To the right side and reeled in by Chase. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40.
13 yards on the play.
So 1st down from the 41.
Bengals.
11
First down.
Here we go.
Burrow to the air now. Got his target, it's Higgins. And he is going to take this in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals get their first points of this game just before halftime. T. Higgins, the touchdown. I think we actually saw him call it early there, Brock. He made that throw, and then he signaled it was going to be a touchdown. Like a guy calling it before his three-pointer goes through the net.
Oh, you mean like Larry Legend Bird in the three-point shooting contest in the 80s?
Well, maybe like a Tyrese Maxey. But whatever.
The kids aren't alive, I get it. They weren't alive in the 80s. They didn't see Larry Legend do it, but he did. And he anticipated, just like the quarterback.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. On the return, Isaiah Rodgers. This makes it up to the 25. The Vikings getting one more drive here before the break. They're going to have to be quick about anything that they want to do here, partner. Enough time for a few snaps at most. We'll see how they choose to use these final 22 seconds, Brock, of our first half. Here's McCarthy, 1st and 10. That one is incomplete, and the clock stops with 18 seconds to go. Fails to find his running back. And now they face 2nd down. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. That is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left. Tough one to retain through that hit. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
McCarthy throwing on 3rd down. Downfield, he's got Hawkinson at the 20. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. This is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Final throw before the break. And this finds him in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings take a lead on the final play of the half. It's an Aaron Jones touchdown. That one not easy, Brock. Threading the needle there. There was a lot of traffic in the end zone, but he found his man.
Yeah, that was an ill-advised decision, but when you give your receiver a chance, that's what they love. And sometimes you just have to trust your guys are better than theirs.
The extra point is up, and it is good. And the Vikings push their lead to 6.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hanson and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets underway. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Out come the Bengals. It's their ball first, leaving the locker room. First call here coming from the shotgun.
Here we go. Wide 80. 11. Dot.
Burrow. Looking right, and he finds it. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. Burrow now on first down. Catch made by Chase Brown. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
Kid, I promise you, if you and I got to travel the country and watch young quarterbacks, even really good high school quarterbacks, out routes are the hardest to complete. Slants, goes, fades, all that stuff comes somewhat naturally, but really trusting yourself to throw that out route, that comes with time and experience.
And he's going to be hauled out on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
As a quarterback, when you have an out route versus man coverage, you're just hoping and just praying your offensive guy could turn the hips of that defender. And once you see that, you got to cut it loose and let it go, just as they did right there.
Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
Intended for T. Higgins. Incomplete. Josh Metellus on the coverage.
No luck on first down. Here's second and 10.
11 MT. 11 MT. Here we go. 180. 11 Thomas. 11 MT. Kate.
Sticking in the air. It's Burrow. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
Incomplete. Brings up third down and 10.
Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Here we go, here we go. 180. 11 mighty, 11 mighty. Hey, spin.
On third down, here's Burrow. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up.
Incomplete.
I'll tell you this, Kate, that's we got to be on the same page with one another and get both ends of the play right to execute, both the protection and ultimately completing that ball. They certainly want that play called back.
Wow, they must really trust in this guy's range. He's out for what would be a very long field goal. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. It's no good. He needed more leg, and he sent it too far right. And they fail to cut the lead in half. It stays at 6.
Hey, listen, I know kickers are arguably better today than they've ever been in the history of football. But anything from 60-plus is still awfully ambitious. And that time, it didn't pan out.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Demetrius Knight has it. And the Bengals take over just inside the 40. They're at the opposing 39.
McCarthy's pass intercepted. The Bengals take over first and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10.
Here we go. 11. Can. 11. 12.
Looking to throw. Burrow. Hits him on the out route. And he's hit and sent out right along that line of scrimmage. So no gain on first down.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, we'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
11.
Trying to throw this from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Trying to get it to T. Higgins. So they're left facing third and long.
On one, ready?
Yards to go.
Here we go. Dahan. 11 MT. 11 mighty. Dahan.
They'll air it out on third. Has him on the quick hitter. He makes the catch, but is hit before he can get that first down. They say he's maybe a yard short.
A 9-yard gain on the play. It's now fourth down and 1.
On one, ready? Here we go. 11.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Bengals football, and they know what they need to do, trailing here in the fourth. Down a score. They're going to go for this on fourth down.
Here we go. Dahan.
He's keeping it. He's going for it. And he will get the first as they touch him down.
4th and 1, why not turn it into a battle up front? You think you got the bigger, badder dudes on the line? They just proved it. No thinking, just doing.
On two, ready?
They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for them. We've got first and 10.
Gun. Dahan.
Straight ahead, it's Brown. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send him backwards. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. Back to the line they go. It's second down.
Let's get set. Big 13. 11. Dahan.
Here's Burrow. Catch made over the middle. Touchdown, Cincinnati! The Bengals come through to tie it in the fourth. They have this try now to put them in front late. kick to give them the lead here in the fourth quarter.
Makes the score Bengals 15, Vikings 14. Evan McPherson to kick off.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. So we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this fourth quarter, partner. That touchdown just served it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there. And I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set, and it almost feels now like a must-score drive.
First and 10. Here's McCarthy. Taken in by Addison, left side. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Vikings are going to have a first down. From the shotgun, McCarthy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And it's going to be second down. Out of the gun, a gift to Jones. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. There's 5 on that play. They need 5 more now on third down.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient, he was explosive, and got a nice little gain on the ground.
Play clock down to 0, and the flags come out.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still third down.
Delay of game backs him up, Brock, and on third down, it's once again 10 to go. Looking to throw it. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
A lot of pressure on this kick for Will Reichert. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. Fields it and starts the return from the end zone. Runs by the 30. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he's stopped. The Cincinnati offense headed out now. Their defense held, clinging to the slimmest of leads, Brock, and now that lead entrusted to this offense, asking them to just run out that clock.
And now the last thing this offense wants to do, really the only thing it can't do, is make an unforced error and turn it over.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday, but doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Now nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10. Here's Brown again. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn a timeout. Minnesota spends its second timeout here. And they'll have just one left to burn now. This drive is in trouble. Got to figure out 3rd and 12.
Here we go. mighty. 11, mighty. 12, 12, 12. Stop.
He's back to throw. And that one's going to fall incomplete. No luck there. Just 11 seconds remaining. A quick 3 plays, Brock, and we have arrived at 4th down just like that as he comes through with some contact to break up what looked like a catch.
Now, guess what, Kate? These guys aren't getting paid by the down defensively. They want to get themselves off the field in as few snaps as possible, and there was no way they were letting this drive extend beyond a 3-and-out.
On 1, ready?
Look at them. They don't want to surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on
we go.
4.
Can. Stop.
Back to throw it. Chased out to his right. And that play doesn't get it done. We've got a turnover on down. And now they call the timeout. Oh, Brock, what a play to get him into range. And now they can win it all as time expires. Through the tension and pressure, Will Reichert out to kick. The kick is good. He got it. And they've taken back the lead. So the Vikings pick up the win on the road. And it took everybody at the end. First to set up that field goal, and then for him to go out and win it with that accurate kick. It wasn't a dominating win by any means, partner, but a great show of resiliency to fight back and steal it away.